Alright, guys. Hey, let me know what the music sounds like, team. Let me know if the music sounds good. It's looking a little weird on OBS. I don't know why, but like, hey. Let me know how the music sounds. For some reason, the desktop audio is coming in funny. It's low? Yeah, that's what I figured, man. I don't know what's wrong with it. That's weird, man. Hold on. I'm gonna switch this for a second. Hold on. Try that. That's weird. Music is low. I sound fine. Okay, cool. So at least I'm working well. I tried to turn the music up today. That's weird, man. Let's see. Yeah, it's super low, man. Let me see another song. Other songs are being low too. Weird. Alright, I'm gonna have to do a sound check. Let me know if that's better. Is this better? Alright. Yeah, it's Comcast's fault. Alright, you can hear it now? Here, let me check it. Let me check it. I'll be right back, guys. Hold on one second. It's cold, man. Alright, alright. We got OCGN pushing up. We've got it's pulling back to 1250s now. We got OCGN. Like I said, we've got DPW moving up a little bit with crypto as well. We've got UMWC. Alright, so the volume sounds fine now. Might check 1 2. Hey, what's up, Eric? Eric, did you message me, bro? I know you were trying to message me yesterday, dude. To be honest, I get so many people reaching out to me, bro. Just to put it into perspective, guys. Over the last 3 days, over the last day or two, I've had 3 people reach out to me regarding cooperation with my YouTube channel. And I just haven't, you know. I don't know, man. Like, in order for me to sell something on here, it's got to be very, it's got to work with my consumers. And not my consumers, with my customers, if you will. We got SOS pushing up. And, like, I'm okay. Like, I'm not mad. I appreciate the thought. And I appreciate, because, like, most of the time, people that want to promote your channel are people that are, like, fans of your channel. So, like, I appreciate it regardless, you know. Alright, but yeah, UWMC is moving. OCGN is moving. We got KMPH. That is gapping up some here as well. We've got SOS. We've got BTBT and other crypto stocks. Basically, a bunch of crypto stocks are running up right now. Hey, no, you're good, Eric. Don't worry about it, bro. What's up, Eddie? What's up, Bob? What's up, Hayden? What's up, B? What's up, Doctor? Caesar? Juan? Yeah, I see Riot. Dominic? David? Mr. Anthony? John? Sahan? Ness, David, Steve, Ozzy, D, Melanated, Silas, Anthony, Justin, Coral, Holistic, Angela. What's up, Mike? How you doing, bro? John, Link, Red, Brian, Mario, the other Mike, Lewis, Joe, Big, Will, Hayden, Elroy, Red, DJ, Jonathan. Good morning, guys. All right, I said hey to everybody. What's up, team? Man, we got drama over on my end, man. We got drama over my end, man. These kids, man, my daughter had to go to school yesterday. And listen, I told you guys yesterday I had to kind of teach my daughter how to stand up for herself. And we did, man. And these kids, man, these kids are crazy today, bro. You know? And basically, they're just going around being mean to my daughter. They're bullying her. And so I had to tell her to go up. And she went up to those kids yesterday and she said, yo, look. She said, I pity y'all. Because y'all just bully people because you feel bad about yourself. You think that's cool? You think that's what grown-ups do? You think grown-ups go around bullying themselves? And all because we got a bunch of fake boyfriends and girlfriends in 6th grade. And she said it just like this. She said, you know, you're going to get mad at me because I'm talking to your boyfriend. And it's just kind of like, we're in 6th grade. None of these relationships are real. They're all pretend. And I get it, you want to act older. But don't bully people. Like, you don't even know what a real relationship is, kid. Like, get the F out of here, bro. You know, like, stop being insecure and bullying people. It makes you look pitiful. You know what I mean? Boom. Said it. You know? Then the kids start crying. It's a big mess now, apparently. But good, man. Kids need to stop bullying my little girl, dude. I'm tired of it. They need to be quiet. Go somewhere with that. You know? And she did it. She stand up for herself. I'm happy for her. You know? But, man. Drama on my end, man. I gotta get into dad mode. About to curse out a little kid. You know? Yeah, she said, good day, sir. That's right. You know, that's right. And I'm proud of her. One thing I'm genuinely proud of my daughter for is that, like, we've told her a few different times. One of these times, this her little boyfriend was, like, being mean to her, right? And I told her, I was like, look, respect yourself. Like, break up with this kid. You don't need this kid. It's a pretend relationship anyway. Let's be honest here for a second. Like, it's a pretend relationship. Like, break up with this kid. Like, this kid, like, then he'll know to respect you. And she did. And he came back to her, trying to get her, being like, hey, I'm sorry. I still like you. Blah, 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 blah. But now he knows he better respect her. You know what I mean? And now he does. You know? And so it's a necessary lesson for these kids, I think. You know, I'm over here getting in 6th grade drama. You know? Nah, and it's even weird, bro. Like, we got this other little boy in her class. His name is Conrad. Is this little boy's name. And, like, this little boy, he liked Madison last year. He liked her last year. And, like, he was kind of treating her bad. And so she broke up with this kid and was like, look, you're dumped, kid. Like, get out of here. And then he got all weird about it and, like, started kind of, like, getting weird with her. And now he's, like, kind of borderline abusive. He's pushed her, you know, and I let it slide. She came up to me like, yeah. And I was like, wait, he pushed you? And I was like, you go up to Conrad and tell him I'm going to kick his freaking... if he touches you again. And she told him that, and he's still getting borderline physical with her. He is pulling the chair out from under her in a non-joking, kind of disrespectful way. He's starting rumors. Whenever she goes up and tries to talk to people, he goes, nobody cares, and yells at her, dude. I'm about to freak out on this kid, dude. But realistically, we got to report it to the school, you know? Because, like, if that was my kid, I would want somebody to tell me. And, like, that's the situation we're in now. So it's like, there's drama over on my end as a parent. You know, let me know how I should handle that, guys. Let's get the chat's advice here. Yeah. Nah, they're in private school, Charlie. This is a private school, bro. They're in a private school, dude. This is a snooty private school, too, man. And so, you know, it might be worse over at these snooty private schools, realistically. You know, but it is a snooty private school. Alright. Bro, you know it, Max. You know it, bro. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, shout out to Peter, man. You're getting started early, Peter. Thank you, brother. Shout out to you, man. We gotta start the push-up count. It's at 1 now. We gotta change it to... My man Peter, thank you, brother. Alright. But yeah, man. Drama in school, man. I'm trying to deal with it without, like, freaking out. As a dad myself. You know. Bro, like, my daughter told me that story yesterday, dude, and she probably heard every curse word in the world. She said she's never seen me that upset. And she probably hasn't, dude, because I freaked out when she told me that. I was like, dude, like, because, like, realistically, like, this little boy's gonna grow up and be abusive. Like, let's just be real for a second. Like, he's gonna grow up and be abusive if somebody doesn't stop him and, like, check him. And be like, yo, like, dude, you'll get your blank kicked for this, bro. Like, you need to stop. Like, you know. And so it's important that we get to the bottom of this. And my wife's going to call the school and report it today. Because it's like I tried to warn him. I told Madison to go to school and be like, hey, don't touch me. Like, that's disrespectful. Like, that's abusive. Like, and I even told her, I was like, tell him that you talked to your dad and that you had to talk your dad into, like, reporting it to the school. And so I thought that would make him change and he would stop doing it with the fear of getting reported. But he even got worse about it. And so now it's like we gotta report it, you know? Yeah. Yeah, probably realistically. Probably got some rich old parents that don't spend time with them or whatever it is. You know what I mean? Realistically, that's probably what it is. You know, I'm not trying to just pin it on that, but yeah, I'll put it this way: if my son was acting like that, I would want somebody to tell me, 100%. Like, I would want somebody to tell me, and like, I'm not the type of parent. Like, if somebody comes to me and they're like, "Yo, your son's acting like this," I'm not gonna get mad at the person, the messenger. I'm gonna get mad at my son, and my son's gonna have some big consequences for that. You know, he better change. I won't go into detail, but like, you know, not my son. He ain't out acting like that and getting away with it. Hey, my man Steven, thank you, bro. I appreciate the becoming a member, man. It's early. A member counts as 6 push-ups too, so the push-up count is now 6. Thank you, sir. All right, let me stop talking about school-age drama here. But dude, I love my kids, man, and these kids better watch out, bro. You know, I'm not the guy. I'm not the parent for that, to be honest. You know. Bro, my mom used to make me go pick out a switch, John Rogers. My mom lived in Louisiana, bro. She used to go make me pick out a switch. And if I picked the small switch, which would hurt more, she would pick the worst switch. You know, if I tried to go easy on the switch, she would pick the worst one. You know? Like, my mom's Cajun. Like, she didn't play that. You know? Alright. But yeah, we got, right now I'm looking at UWMC. I'm looking at, SOS. I'm looking at NVIV. I'm looking at TRXC. It's starting to push up some. I see TRXC. Y'all see how many push-ups John does every day. What's up? What's up, MMA? Hey, what's up, Mike? I don't know, man. With AMC, it's tough, bro. Like I don't think AMC was terrible yesterday. I mean, it didn't hold all of its gains, but I mean, it's at $9 basically, and that's not a bad price for it. I think only time will tell. Again, neutral trend, you know, Mike. So if we're looking at AMC, it's in a neutral trend over the last 2 days here. You can see the sideways trend. It's not really going anywhere. It's just kind of sideways. It is up from this drop. But yeah, I mean, I would look at over 950. You know, is where I'm watching. And with this is all saying I'm not an investment professional, you know, but I would look at I would look at 950s to see if it breaks over that. That's where I'm watching, at least. And good luck, brother. Hope you do well, man. Nah, listen. A switch is a pretty universal punishment in the South, in my opinion. At least it was in my family. You know, and like I said, I grew up in Baton Rouge, Louisiana. You know, and a little bit of Walker, Louisiana, which is a small country town. And yeah, in my opinion, I think the switch is pretty universal. I'm not saying it's right. So I don't want people to come out being like, oh, you advocate for bad things. No, I'm not. I'm not saying that's right. But what I'm saying is that when I was a kid, you know, my parents would make me go get a switch or a belt. You know, either one of those. And again, I'm not saying it's right. So I don't want people getting mad at me. I'm just saying that's how it was when I was a kid. And I'm pretty sure that's pretty universal for a lot of people in the South. But yeah, we got UWMC pushing up. GameStop is still at 118. Yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't even try it anymore, Anthony. I don't do it with my kids now, just because of that, you know. Alright. But we got TRXC pushing up. It's at 460s right now. 460s. Let's go ahead and look at the catalyst for this. Hey, my man 7. Thank you, brother. To be honest, I didn't get a ton of sleep last night, so I'm trying to recoup, you know. Yeah, I didn't either, Big B. That's kind of how I was. Like, I never did either. Like, and I think that, like, I was raised in a physical household like that too. And so, you know, I think from your parents, you learn how to be and you learn how not to be. You know what I mean? And I think my parents did a good job, but, like, you know, again, I think when you're learning from your parents, it depends. You know, it depends, but you learn how to be and how not to be. You know what I mean? But yeah, thank you, 7. Shout out to you, bro. You look interested in GameStop? Yeah, for sure. But yeah, TRXC's moving. We got UWMC moving. We've got OCGN moving. HTBX is moving. And that's about it. We got like Gene, ANTE. We got a few other ones. I'm waiting. Honestly, I've been starting the stream so early. It's a little bit earlier for some of these movers, to be honest. So, like, we're waiting for some gappers. Yeah, usually at 7 a.m. or so, we've got like a push, and that's what we're waiting on. We also have like SOS here. SLGG is gapping up again, and I made some money on this one yesterday. But SLGG's pushing up some. TRXC is pushing up some, and we'll find the catalyst in a second for these. Hey, thank you, East Coast. Yeah, so many people left me comments basically saying I'm a terrible person because I'm a scalper in the market. And it's like, I don't know if the rumor is going around by Wall Street Bets or whomever it is that, like, scalping is a bad thing for momentum, but it's really not, you know? Like, if you think about it, the same amount of shares are going in and out, you know? It's relatively insignificant for the longer, broader picture of a stock's movement, and like, I don't know why people get weird over scalping. Like, I've had a few names said to me about being a scalper on YouTube, and it's just kind of like, if y'all genuinely think that scalping affects a stock in any significant way, y'all are probably new to the market and looking for somebody to blame. You know, realistically, like, that's the reality. Like, it's not as significant as you think it is. And again, at this point in time, I think a lot of GameStop and AMC traders just want somebody to blame, and scalpers are kind of getting a bad rep for it, in my opinion. I don't even necessarily think GameStop is done. I think GameStop sitting up over the $100 level is a really bullish sign, to be honest. So it's not like I'm even against GameStop, and I kind of hope GameStop does well. Like, I'm not necessarily against it. I think it's sitting over $100 right now and staying neutral instead of down. Like, if this was really weak, it could be in a downward trend, you know, but it's in a neutral trend. And so, and the daily chart, as much as I hate to say it, the daily chart kind of looks good for GameStop. It does. Last 2 days have been green. I mean, hey, the daily chart's not terrible. We got some highs up here at 180s that we can look at. You know, so the daily chart is not horrible for GameStop and AMC here. It really isn't. And so we'll see what happens. But, you know, YOLO GameStop to the moon. You know, to the moon. Diamond hands. HODL. Only works if you work it. Shaking out the weak hands. All that stuff, I guess. I'm not holding it, but hey. Good luck, GameStop traders. And AMC traders, I guess. Same thing with AMC. I mean, if AMC can stay up here, I'm not opposed to trading it, you know. Yeah. Yeah, scalpers step in on pullbacks and keep the stock from dumping down. When people don't realize that, again, I think The reality is I think a certain percentage of traders are just looking for somebody to blame because we didn't get a crazy move for AMC or GameStop yet. And I'm not saying we won't. Maybe we will. I hope we do, you know. Because that's always good for not only my trading, but like the market and the stream. You know, we get some crazy moves on GameStop. The stream traffic's nice, and I trade GameStop. You know, but yeah, we'll see. We got UWMC pushing up here. This is probably one of the more voluminous ones. Let me see if we can find a catalyst here for UWMC. All right. This is United Wholesale Mortgage. They put out something yesterday that said that they were, quote, happy to announce that the UWMC stock has been included in the prelim list of IPO additions for the Russell 1000 and Russell 3000 indexes. Alright, so this is up on sympathy from Rocket, RCT. Or RKT is up, and so I guess this is up on sympathy from that. Is what I'm saying. I don't see anything else. If you know why UMWC or UWMC is up, let me know. I'm watching that. We were also looking at SOS, but it's kind of dropping, so I'm going to assume this is Bitcoin related, just because SOS is a mining stock. And so we're watching this. We're gonna keep an eye on this one. TRXC is getting some volume and gapping up pretty nicely here. So we're watching TRXC certainly. So they are now called Ascensus Surgical, and they announced FDA clearance for their Senhance surgical systems. So yeah, they announced FDA clearance in general surgery. It's a medical device company that is digitizing the interface between surgeon and patient to pioneer a new era of performance-guided surgery. They announced the company has recently received an additional FDA clearance for the Senhance surgical systems, which allow for its indication expansion and general supply in the U.S. So that's the catalyst for TRXC. Let's look at the numbers behind this. Looking at this here, I'm curious about what the actual float is. The float is 213 million, so it's not a super small float or anything like that. But short float is there, cash of about 20 million, debt of 2 million or 3 million. So much less cash than debt. So good cash to debt ratio. Overall, it's not looking horrible. Hey, yes sir, Juan. Yeah, UWMC is up because Wall Street bets. That's good. KMPH ripping up big today. Here's KMPH here. They said the FDA approved their NDA for ADHD treatment as Terry's. So yeah, FDA approved their new drug application, their NDA. So we'll see what happens with this. So yeah, FDA clears ADHD drug, and so pretty good catalyst for KMPH. Now we got 11 million in the float, a pretty big short float percentage too. So this one looks interesting because the short float percentage is big. It's got 11 million in the float, so a pretty small float. It's got over 10% short float percentage. A lot of debt relative to cash, which is what we see a lot of times with these. But we got some obvious levels, like $15 looks really obvious. Same thing with 19. And then we've got like 20 and then this high up here. So we're watching these ranges right here and see what happens for KMPH. But it's a nice move and we're paying attention to it regardless. SLGG is kind of popping up now too. SLGG, and we traded this one some yesterday. This one started ripping. It's an esports entertainment group. Citron put out a report arguing why GameStop should buy SLGG, and Allied Sports shares are up because of it. But yeah, Citron put out a report arguing why GameStop should buy them for SLGG. And I think that's a good way for GameStop to not only get a sparking catalyst to maybe pump itself up some more, but also diversify their business model, which I think GameStop needs to do at this point in time. Like, GameStop's still a struggling retailer that has lost money every quarter up until now. And so with that said, I think GameStop needs to diversify their business, and buying an esports group, as long as it's a profitable endeavor, seems like a good move. You know, I'm curious to see what that report says. I don't really know fully, but seems like a good move. We got SOS that's gapping up some as well. I'm assuming this is just from Bitcoin moving up. So the Apex crypto Bitcoin is up to 52K, basically 52K. So we're watching that here. We also got HTBX gapping up some today too. So here's HTBX. We're watching that. Cantor Fitzgerald initiated coverage on HTBX, which is Heat Biologics, with an overrate rating, announced a price target of 22. So yeah, that's the news. You know what I realized, guys? You know what I really realized is that my old affiliate link for Benzinga hasn't been working. And so if you've signed up to Benzinga through me, I haven't gotten the credit for it. Apparently. Here, let me figure this out. Alright, let me switch out this. And so yeah, guys, if you want to check out Benzinga, I'll include that link in the again, I guess I've been using the wrong link, man. But yeah, if you want to check out Benzinga, let me check this out too real quick. Also, guys, let me know where you think Bitcoin's going to hit today. We got a lot of Bitcoin stocks moving up here. Here's Bitcoin at 52K. We'll trade it if we can. You know, we'll trade it if we can. Has anybody used the Top Step FX program? Because, like, I'm curious to see if I could trade Bitcoin on there. Anybody? Hey, look at OVID, guys. Wow, look at OVID. OVID is making a big push here. So, like, OVID is making a pretty big push. This is Takeda. They secured global rights from so another company called Takeda secured global rights from Ovid Therapeutics to develop and commercialize the I'm probably gonna mispronounce this the soticlestat. I don't know how to pronounce this. SOTICLESTAT. tittle stat. Whatever it is, for the treatment of children and adults with Dravet syndrome and Lennox-Gastaut syndrome. And so, yeah, they secured global rights from another company, Takeda, secured global rights from Ovid to develop and commercialize for the treatment of children with adults with Dravet syndrome, and Lennox-Gastaut syndrome. So a good catalyst came out here, a deal with another company, and now OVID is pushing up big here. I'm looking at the actual float is about 40 million. Short float is about 6%. Not too bad. Cash of 86 million. No debt. Good cash to debt. Good movement here, and I don't hate it. So OVID is certainly one of our main watches today. Hey, Petty, don't spam, bro. Like, we see it, man. Hey, thank you, East Coast, my man. Yeah, the new Benzinga link is in my description. If you signed up through Benzinga without me, if you've signed up thinking you were giving me credit, just reach out to them and be like, yo, you know, beginner trading signed me up. He used the wrong link. And so, yeah, guys, let me know if you've used green yeah, it's not really... So, this is the reality with the green screen, right? If I go to something dark like this, then, yeah, it's kind of iffy, right? It's weird. But if I have my light screen, which is what I usually do like this, then it's fine. And that's, like, all it is. But, yeah, guys, OVID making moves, TRXC making moves, UREG making moves. Man, look at TRXC, guys. Whoa. Crazy pushes here, honestly. But yeah, like I said, has anybody used Top Step to trade Forex, and specifically Bitcoin and Forex? Because I know there's other funded account programs I could use to trade Bitcoin, but like, has anybody used Top Step specifically in Forex to trade Bitcoin and cryptos? That's what I want to know. I mean, I have money in Kraken, but like, to be honest, Kraken's kind of weird. All right, TRXC spiking up big here, team. Pretty big here. Look at this. Hey. Here's the OCGN. That looks pretty good. Here's TRXC, guys, and this one's going crazy. It's up to 495s here. John, why so serious? How do we watch your Benzinga show, Jonathan? It happens every Sunday at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And if you go to Benzinga and you just scroll back down to Sunday, You'll find it. I could send it to you real quick. Which one you want? You want yesterday's, or you want Mondays, or you want Sundays? But yeah, regardless, they're on every Sunday at 7 p.m. Eastern. Hey, what's up, Ryan? Yeah, and I'm okay with that, Wilton. I'm just curious on whether anybody's ever used it. How do you drink Coke in the AM? I know, I get it. I'm drinking Coca-Cola in the morning. I understand. But for some reason, coffee causes this weird acidic nonsense for me. And I know you're going to say Coke is much more acidic or much worse. For some reason, for me, it's not. Like, for some reason, my stomach can handle Coke in the morning and not coffee. I had to give up coffee a few months ago because of that. IIRX is pushing up here. We got iPod. Shout out to my 90s crew or early 2000s crew. But yeah, right now we got TRXC and OVID, which are going absolutely crazy right now. Big percentage moves. All floats under 50 million, so pretty small floats. And I got to get my caffeine today. I didn't get enough sleep. Nothing like battery acid in the morning. Hey, I'm trying. What's up, Wilton? Drink tea. Yeah, I did drink tea for a while. I tried drinking tea. Yeah, there's that funny saying, and I don't know if you guys have heard this saying, but there's the funny saying, and it goes something like this, okay? It goes... Let me lower myself so I don't look as big and obnoxious here. I think the saying goes, when you're a kid, you think Coca-Cola. Or when you're a kid, you think soda is the adult drink. When you're a teenager, you think alcohol is the adult drink. And then when you finally turn into an adult, you realize water all along was really the adult drink. Let's be honest here for a second. That's the saying. It goes something like that, you know? But that's the saying, guys. Yeah, I'm looking at OCGN. I'm watching it. You know? Yeah. How many push-ups are we paying for him to do today? I don't know. I already got 7 on the list, bro. 7 already. Daniel, if you're somewhere out there listening, bro, you do not have to donate money to me today, dude. In fact, don't do it, Daniel. You know, you don't need to, bro. I know you're lurking in the corner somewhere. You know, keep your money, bro. You know what I mean? I'm not saying I don't ever want you to donate, but like, you've donated a lot to me today. If you're there, don't do it again. I appreciate it, though. I really do. I genuinely appreciate the support that shows. I seriously do. Hey, thank you, Ryan. Ryan says, we love you, London, but we know you all we all know you just made that up. Bro, listen, if I could make stuff like that up on the spot, I'd be a stand-up comedian. You know? And so, yeah, I mean, I wish I could make stuff up like that on the spot. I read that on Facebook or somewhere, you know? Yeah. Yeah, Daniel's a Saudi billionaire, maybe. Nah, it's not reverse psychology. And if you're thinking it is, Daniel, it's not. Please don't do it. You don't have to, bro. You know, you've donated too much already, man. Like I said, this channel's comfortable, bro. Like I said, you know, this channel as a whole makes, you know, 4 to 6K a month just from YouTube AdSense, right? That's not including affiliate marketing and like affiliate links that I post. That's not including everything else, right? And so the whole channel as a whole, every month, like I said, right now it's teetering on 6 figures. It makes anywhere between like, you know, like right now it makes anywhere between like 5 and 15K a month. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not struggling over here. And I appreciate the donations. I really do. But, like, don't think I'm begging for donations, because I'm not. You know, I certainly appreciate it regardless, you know. But, you know, we're not struggling over here, you know. So, you know, donate that money to, you know, smaller channels or something. I appreciate it regardless. If you want to see me do push-ups, that's cool. But like, you know. Yeah, that's my biceps talking, yeah. My triceps are like, nah, I don't want to do push-ups anymore. I mean, I'll do them, but like, you know, it is what it is. If everyone does what you do, there will be no employment in this country. Hey, well, bro, there already isn't, dude. I don't know if you looked around lately, but like, honestly, COVID was probably good for my channel, to be honest. Everybody stayed home and trade stocks. How much do you usually make day trading? I don't know. It depends if we're talking futures, stocks. Stocks, I don't know, like $20 to $30 a day. But again, I mean, people get mad at me and people get weird with me. Like, the reality is, I'm the most honest person out here. You know what I mean? Like, I could get a paper account and make a bunch of fake gains, you know? And, like, I could get a paper account and just be, like, to the moon and YOLO thousands of dollars on a paper account and then use that to mislead people. But I would rather just be like, hey, you know, I'm not an expert. We're just a resource and community. Think of me like a forum owner. You know, like, I don't have to be an expert to be a forum owner, and I'm not. Like, I'm not an expert. I don't claim to be an expert. I don't want that pressure, and I say a million times a day because it's true. You know, I think there's two types of people out here on YouTube in trading, right? There's people that are like me, which are pretty rare, and then there's people that just claim to be an expert, and they're selling a lot of courses and services and all that stuff, and that's fine. But, like, I don't want that pressure, you know? It doesn't matter how much I make, you know what I mean? Like, how much I make is insignificant, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not even claiming to be a great trader. Maybe I suck at trading, you know? Some people, I'm sure a certain percentage of people here would think that, or do agree with that, and so maybe that's true. Regardless, it doesn't matter, you know? We're just a resource here. And we're a free resource, and my job is to save new traders money, and I think I do that effectively. And so, hey, you know, can knock the hustle at a certain point. Yeah. I'm here for the beats. Hey. And like I said, I am green most of the time in my trading, and you guys know that and see that. And so if I could teach people and just create a resource and community, that's what I'd prefer. You know what I mean? And if anything, I think the YouTube community has reacted well to like what I've tried to do. I haven't always been as honest and transparent. Like, you know, like I think anybody in the trading space, you know, at a certain point, you're going to do some questionable things just because there's a lot of questionable companies out there. You know what I mean? But like, I think over the last year, I've really tried to do it the right way, and I've tried to be honest with people, and I've genuinely tried to just be real with people and be like, hey, I'm not an expert, you know. I think I'm a good trader and I'm profitable, you know, and I am, you know, to be honest. But am I an expert making hundreds or thousands of dollars per day every single day? No, you know what I mean. And the channel is called Beginner Trading. That shouldn't be a standard I have to live up to. And so I hope you guys understand. I love you all. I appreciate the support, and you know, it is what it is. Hey, thank you, Dave. I appreciate it. I'm an expert at trading. I got my degree in 2 days from Google. Hey, me too, bro. John, you're a class act. Great trading resource and honest. I'm batting almost 80% since listening to you. Shout out to you, Dave. Hey, good job, bro. Happy for you, man. Like I said, that's the goal here. In anything, okay, this is what you guys got to understand. Like, there's so much sketchiness in the trading community. There's so much, man. There's so much. Like, from somebody that understands it and understands, like, really what it takes to, like, turn that corner. You know what I mean? I've been trading for years and years, right, at this point in time. And so I can see BS when I know it. Or I know BS when I see it, is what I mean. And there's just a lot of it out there. And you know me, I don't mention names here. But, like, there's a lot of it in the trading space. There's a bunch of it, you know. And, like, my goal is to give you guys the truth. And some people don't like that. Some people dislike hearing it because it hurts. And I understand that. But it's the truth, and you should want to hear the truth regardless of how much it hurts. And like what I'm telling you guys about how long it takes to be successful, the need for like a super expensive course, what things are going to help you avoid common pitfalls and stuff like that. Like those are the reality. Like those are the real things that you should want to hear, because It's coming from my own experience in trading. And everybody's different. You know, there's outliers there, but they're not common at all. And everybody thinks they're going to be the outlier when most of the time they're not, you know. OVID's pulling back under the 520 level. Hey, thank you, the Tomb. And better green screen, that's right. You need a better mic? Is my mic not good, bro? Is my mic not good, man? Hold on, let me fix that. Let me make sure it's right. Nah, my mic's okay. If I step closer, my mic probably sounds better. I got a mic arm. I could probably move it closer. Here, let me try. All I gotta really do is like pull this a little bit closer, and then I can pull this down. All right, let me know if that's any better. Yeah, that should be working fine. I sized down drastically after watching you trade. Hey, then my job is done, Anthony. Appreciate the support, brother. I'm here for the beards. Hey, my beard's growing, guys. My beard's growing. You know, I'm a little patchy on the side. But that's okay. You know, we're a little patchy on the side, but we're living over here. We're good. Yeah, a few traders make thousands of dollars per day. Yeah, for sure. And some of those traders come on the stream before, like some legit traders, guys. And I'm not saying I'm not legit. I just don't live solely off of my trading. But Eric, legit trader. People can hate like whatever they want, but he's a legit trader. People can disagree with his trading style, but he's a legit trader. He scalps the spread. You know, he scalps the spread, gets in and out quickly, trades a big account, basically lives off of his trading. Makes hundreds of dollars a day. Kyle Vu. You know, they have YouTube channels, but they're certainly not active with them. Kyle's making, in some days, thousands and thousands of dollars per day, trading a six-figure account on TD Ameritrade, and not really worrying about it too much. And so, those are some legit traders. Let me see if they can come on the show today. They might be able to. Let me reach out to them, actually. It's always a good thing to have traders like that on the show. So, let me see. Yeah, I'm going to see if they want to come on the show later. You live off push-ups? Kind of. I kind of do. And I wouldn't have it any other way, man. I'd rather live off push-ups, you know. I need a haircut, guys. I'm looking scruffy over here, man. Does TD Ameritrade allow you to get in and out of trades fast enough to take profits when stocks are moving in seconds? Yes and no. It depends on what time of the day you trade. I have slowly figured out that if I try to trade in the first 10 minutes, I'm going to struggle with that. Like if I'm trying to trade in the first 10 minutes, it's going to be hard for me to be profitable. Bitcoin breaking highs, guys. Bitcoin breaking highs is up to, not highs, but breaking highs of the day at the very least. So Bitcoin's heading back up. It's at 52K. Let's watch for Bitcoin stocks like SOS, you know, DPW, NXTD, Mara, Riot, you know, SOS, like I said, there's a few other crypto stocks that we can watch and pay attention to, and we're going to see if those move as well. The official beginner trading attire, tinfoil hats, and toilet paper hands. Hey, you know it. You know, I'm going to make a shirt that says toilet paper hands. I got to. If I made a shirt that said it, how many people would buy it? I think that would be a funny shirt to wear. Yeah, I don't need to get rich. Just trying to scratch something out while I'm home with my kids. Remote learning. Hey, that's tough, man. My kids just went back to school. But yeah, my advice to anybody day trading, and I'll say it once and just hear me. All right, listen, if you're new in the market, I felt kind of bad because we had a guy a few days ago that was like, hey, John, talk my girlfriend into allowing me to day trade. And like, I might have discouraged it, honestly. He's like, yo, talk my girlfriend, tell her you can make it in day trading, is what I think he said. And what I ended up telling him is, I'll say it again here, is that you can make it in day trading, but it's extremely difficult. And for most people, it's going to take years, and that all the courses out there promising quick, rich, get rich quick schemes and all that stuff are just lying to you, right? And so you can make it in day trading, but for most people, it's going to take years to really ultimately be successful, and you'll probably lose money the entire time leading up to that. And so if you're struggling for money, if you're financially hurt right now, the last thing you should be doing is day trading. That's the last thing you should be doing. You know what I mean? You should be doing day trading if you have a plethora of extra money to spend, right? But if you're struggling, if you just lost your job and you've only got 4K left, do not day trade it. You're just going to lose it, most likely. Maybe you won't, but like, I'd give you a 75% chance you'll probably lose it, Yeah, with I genuinely don't know in the back. You know it, Jason. That's how I do it, man. If I could be known for anything, I don't think I'd rather be known for anything else than paper hands. I genuinely don't know. Or I'm a big wimp. That's a good one, too. We could do that one, too. All right, OVID. I like this setup, to be honest. I like the setup. It reclaimed the VWAP. It's pulling back to it. I might buy a little bit here. Actually, I'm not. I'm not going to buy some. I'm going to stop myself from trading in pre-market like I have been doing the last few days. I've got some equity to trade today, but I got to stop myself from trading. On the back, yeah. Yeah, don't forget we'll get a bump with stimulus this month, yeah, for sure. And I feel bad too, because like I feel bad because it's like I know. Like, I get it. Like, I have been there. Like, I've been there where I was studying day trading, and I thought that I was just going to be rich next month, and I was going to be rolling in dough, and I was just going to be balling out of control with my trading profits like a month after I started. You know what I mean? I thought I was just about to be rich, And I think a lot of people did, and again, it's mostly due to unrealistic, like, terrible marketing. Like, that's really what it is here. Day trading gets a bad rap, and I'm not really on that side yet. Like, a lot of people are like, oh, if you make 1% a day, you would have billions in 10 years, and that's fine. But, like, what they don't understand, and Kyle brought this up, is that day trading is not super scalable once you get over a specific level. Like, once you break, like, $1 million, like, it's not super scalable. Like, you might be able to turn, like, 500K into $1 million, you know what I mean? Or, like, 250K into $1 million, or whatever it is. It's going to be risky as hell. But you should probably be able to do it, sometimes. But turning $1 million into $2 million, or turning $5 million into $20 million or $10 million is going to be a different story. It's not as scalable as people think it is. And that's fine, because, I mean, listen, if you can make 500K, $1 million a year sitting at home on your computer, hey, do your thing, But if you think you're going to turn that $1 million into $20 million in an easy way, you got a tough time coming. All right, so here's OVIV, or OVID. We're watching this again. They had a deal with a company called Takeda, where Takeda secured global rights from OVID here to develop and commercialize something for the treatment of children with adults with Dravet syndrome and Lennox-Gastaut syndrome. Yeah, I'm sure I would be making a lot of money every day if I scaled up. And scaling up, like, people are like, yo, scale up. Like, people get mad at me for not scaling up. And I'm not saying you are, because I know y'all are all supportive. So, like, y'all are good. But, like, people get upset with me for not scaling up. And it's like, dude, like, I got to save up $10,000 15,000. Like, and they're like, oh, well, why don't you just trade and turn your money into that? And it's like, no, I'm not going to risk my account with a bunch of risky trades. Like, if I'm going to grow my account, it's going to be slow, meticulous, and steady. You know, so I might make 20 or 30 bucks a day on a $10,000 account, but that adds up over time and grows and grows and grows, right? And so eventually I'm just going to put the other 10 or 15K in, and I don't know when that's ultimately going to be. Another thing is that I probably day trade 10 or 15 times a day. So it's like, sure, my individual trade might be like 5 or 10 bucks, right? But that adds up over and over and over again to where I can make 10, 20, 30 bucks a day, and like we're adding money to my account on a consistent basis. You know what I mean? I'll put it this way. For most of the people here, to add another $30, $40 to your bank or to your account every day would probably be a good thing. You probably notice it. You know what I mean? So it's like we're growing as slowly and as meticulously as we can. OBID's pushing up. The other one was TRXC. Those two were really my favorite here. Here's TRXC. Here's TRXC. Still bouncing at $5. I do want to see if it holds. We can look at the daily chart here. Yeah, you're probably right, John. John, been watching you for a few weeks. It's time to scale up. Forget the money value. Just double the bet size. That's true, but I would be able to trade less. So, like, if I scale up in size, I'm going to have to take my average amount of trades per day from, like, 10 to 15 down to, like, 5 to 7.5 on average. Like, I know I can't take a half a trade, but, like, that's what it would be. It would be down to, like, it'd be taking, like, 10 to 15 trades down to, like, 5 or 7. And so with that, you know, I'd be able to trade less, and I'm curious about whether that's going to affect my system in a significant way, because one of the reasons I can end green almost every day is because the sheer amount of trades I'm getting into. Like, I'm a profitable enough trader to where, like, you know, I might be running 70% accuracy, but, like, it's consistent, you know what I mean? So it's like, I'm wondering if that's going to affect my system. Right. And so it's a different thing. Like, it's not as easy just to scale up in size. I would love to. But again, understand, guys, that if I scale up in size, I'm going to ultimately take less trades per day. And that might negatively affect my system. And my system's working right now. So I want to be very careful with, like, how I adjust it. You know, and I think that the only real way to do that is to double my account size, add money to my account, or just grow it slow and steady like I am, you know. But yeah, TRXC here. We're looking at the daily chart. I'm looking at 350. It's over 5 right now, so we held that 350 level. 450 underneath this has a lot of confirmations here, so I'm looking at 450, and we're sitting just over $5. So I do want to see if it holds at 5. We also have a resistance level right around 515 here on this daily chart. So on a day trading basis, these are the levels we're watching short term. $5. You know, we've got like 480 up here, 450 below us. And then we're looking at this high of the day up here. So, like, we got some levels that we're watching for TRXC. For OBID, it's kind of the same thing, and it's actually heading back up. These are the dip buys that this is the dip buy, guys. If you remember, this is the dip buy I wanted to take right here. Like, I wanted to buy it right here, and you guys saw me about to buy it, but I stopped myself because, again, pre-market trading over the last few weeks has not shown a net profit. I've lost money in pre-market, and I've made money. I've been able to, that's even a bigger testament to my system as a whole, because I've ended up being green mostly every day, even with giving some money away in pre-market. And so even if this one individually worked, this is the strategy I use, right? We rip over the VWAP, we pull back to it, and you dip by this, and you ride the bounce, right? And I think it works because whenever the stock starts to break under the VWAP like this, like you can see the VWAP right here, this purple line, whenever OVID was starting to break underneath this VWAP level, and then all of a sudden gets a big volume spike, spikes up here, and completely reclaims the VWAP, that's going to be a really obvious sentiment kind of reinforcement that a lot of other traders see. And so a certain percentage of traders are like, okay, it broke under the VWAP, that looks weak. And then when it completely rebounds with good volume, when volume comes in, it completely reclaims the VWAP and then pulls back to it. I think that's a really bullish sign, honestly. So that's the dip buy that I've been getting into. And yeah, it certainly works. Hey, shout out to my man Tony. I appreciate the love, brother. Thank you, dude. Let's update the push-up count. All right, we're at 13 push-ups in today. Appreciate the love. OCGN is climbing back up. But yeah, we're watching OVID here. And if we're looking at some specific levels, we're going to be watching $5. My man Tony. Thank you, brother. Shout out to you, bro. Only winners here. Yes, sir. You know it. But no, we're watching like 550 right here. 595, $6, 480s. And so yeah, we got some levels there. Hey, thank you, Holistic. Hey, Mr. B, what's up, bro? SLGG. So yeah, SLGG, guys. This one's ripping up here. I know they had talks that GameStop. Somebody put out a report that said GameStop should buy SLGG. Now, that happened a long time ago. The only thing recent for SLGG is that Maxim Group started Super League Gaming at a bog with 6% or $6 price target. So a group pushed this up with a raised price target on SLGG. What I'm genuinely curious about is the float, because this looks like this is going to be a small float. I can just tell by looking at it. I don't know how small. Yeah, it's 15 million, so it's pretty small. But yeah, you can just tell by the range and the volatility of this that the float's pretty small. We also have, again, we got Bitcoin here, guys. Here's Bitcoin. Bitcoin's pushing up to 58 or 52.5K. Breaking highs, looking strong. Again, anybody use Top Step for Forex and traded Bitcoin? Anybody? Yeah, you're probably right, vegan. Pull-ups. I don't know if I have a pull-up bar. I could do squats, and I might switch it up and do squats today. You know, really, I might even add to that list. Yeah, we're gonna change it to one push-up or squat, and we'll just do squats today, maybe. I got an Olympic barbell here that we can do squats with. I don't know how much weight it's got on it, but hey, we'll do some squats. We'll switch it up. I'm using TD Ameritrade, unknown. This is Thinkorswim. AMC. Yeah, we're watching AMC again today. We're certainly watching AMC. You know, we're watching GameStop. We're watching like NXTD and Bitcoin as a whole. HTBX is gapping up some, so we're watching that. This is Heat Biologics. We got SOS moving up here. But yeah, guys, after SOS yesterday with like some dude getting weird with me, like, I'm gonna say this, guys. Like I said, I appreciate the support. I really do. But I think a lot of people, a certain percentage of people are here because they think I support the same stocks that they do. But I want to tell you guys, like, I'm gonna give my own opinion. So regardless of whether I've been bullish or bearish on a stock in the past, if you're holding a stock and you only like me because I'm pumping up your stocks, you might be disappointed in the future because, you know, I don't know which way these are going to head. Somebody got mad at me because I didn't like the report that came out about SOS. You know, OVID is moving up here. TXMD is moving. Yeah, I see Bitcoin making moves. Yeah, I trade futures, Stefan. Yeah, he does. Holistic, for sure, man. Yeah, OVID's ripping up big. Should have bought it. Yeah, I've heard of NCTY. But if I could teach people anything, just don't be a cult like, don't have a cult like following for stocks, right? That's how you get influenced to lose money. You know what I mean? Try to look at the objective truth behind stocks, because like a lot of stocks have just this cult like following to where everybody's like, yeah, to the moon, up, 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 up. And it's like, I get it. I get being bullish and bearish on a stock, but don't be disrespectful for the opposing views. You know what I mean? UWMC's been moving up as well. Yeah, my current positions, Jason, so that's going to show up right here, bro. So, like, if you look at my current positions, it's going to show up right here. So, like, you'll see if I'm holding anything right here. It'll say PL open, which is open positions. You know, it'll show you my average price right here. It'll show you if I'm up or down on the day there. And so, yeah, you can see it right there on the right side. OCGN still trying here. So OCGN had a good catalyst, I believe, today too. Let me see. All right, so yeah, Ocugen, Barad Biotech, which is their partner for OCGN, says the vaccine demonstrated 81% interim clinical efficacy. So yeah, they put out something that said it hit 81% interim clinical efficacy. So not bad, you know. Yeah, for the movement, hey, we're trying, man. We're trying, man. How active is your Discord server? It's pretty active. I mean, it's not as active as some of these other ones. You know what I mean? But like the reason it's not is because we live stream every day. Alright. Sorry, checking my Discord now that somebody said something about it. Yeah, and I mean, like, it's kind of active, but, like, we live stream. So, with that said, you know, you know, during the live streams, the Discord's going to be noticeably less active, you know. Right, but yeah, OCGN is moving. We got OPTN here making moves too. Look at OPTN. This one is the latest one that made a push. I don't know what the float is. It's kind of a weird movement. Or my bad. I didn't mean to delete that message, Wilton. Yeah, I like trader mics, you know. Yeah, but trader mics is a good place. Good group of traders there. I didn't mean to delete that, so my bad, bro. I'll post this link later if you guys want me to. SLGG. Yeah, SLGG is interesting. I want to see if it holds at $5 though. Like that's what it is. Yeah, OCGN's trying to push up. Yeah, you did great on Benzinga. We were one of the members who recommended you for an interview a month ago. Well done. Hey, thank you, Internet. I appreciate that. Yeah, like I said, I mean, here's the thing, right? Like Mitch is like my brother. Like Mitch with Benzinga. Mitch used to be a part owner of Beginner Trading, and then eventually, like, we kind of branched out and did our own things, but he's still like my brother. I talk to him almost every day. He recently just moved into a new house, so y'all tell my man Mitch congratulations. I talked to him yesterday, but yeah. We might, Mitch invited me to go stay there, so maybe once this vaccine stuff is done, I'll go hang out with Mitch, and we'll do a stream over at Mitch's house with Mitch on the channel. But yeah, I appreciate the support, Bruce. But yeah, OCGN, we're going to see if it holds support. I'm still looking at Bitcoin here. And again, what I'm really trying to figure out is, let me see, hold on. Hold on one second, guys. Alright, guys, so OCGN's moving up. Again, I want to see if this one holds at $5. Like, that's really what I'm looking at here. What? YouTube is vigilant about protecting copyrights. Beware. Copyrights for what, man? This is all copyright-free music, man. YouTube knows that, too. Because they have even credited it to the licensing company I'm using. So, yeah, they know it for sure. Hey, my man George, thank you, bro. Yeah, on YouTube, I've never gotten any type of strike, and they know my channel's good, you know. Hey, you know what? Yeah, but this music's all copyright free. You got to use a licensing company, right? Like, I use one called Epidemic Sounds, and basically it's a monthly subscription, but they've got like a plethora of like copyright free music that you can use. That's where all my music comes from, but it's all copyright free, and YouTube even knows it. They've even credited Epidemic Sounds for it, and Epidemic Sounds is like giving me the green light to use it, so like we're good. But like, that's what you got to do if you want to put music in your videos, bro, is you got to use copyright free music. If you use regular music, you're gonna get hit, you know. Okay, got you. No worries, bro. Yeah, hit that like button, guys. Hit that subscribe button, team. And I got you, George. Hold on one second, bro. I'm gonna answer your question. Hold on one second, dude. All right, sorry guys, I had to do some stuff real quick. I'm trying to get my Top Step set up to where I can pay, where I can do Forex is really what I'm trying to do today, guys. Would you guys like to see me trade Forex a little bit on Top Step? That's what I'm trying to do right now. Trade some Bitcoin on Forex. Oh, but my man, George asked me if I'm holding Bitcoin. I'm not. I'm holding Cardano right now. Cardano is the cryptocurrency I'm holding, and I made like 100% on that game. You know, and so, yeah, that's really what I'm doing. Because, like, I want to see if it's going to let me pay Bitcoin. Even if it doesn't. I've never traded Forex before, so I'm genuinely curious at just trying it out. So, like, that's what we're doing right now, guys. So, give me a second, and we might trade some crypto today. Or at least some Forex. I wonder if it uses the same platform. Does it? Does anybody know? Another one I see right now, guys. SOS is making good. All right. All right, so we just signed up for Forex. Let's see the rules on Forex. It's going to be different. MetaTrader 4, how is that, guys? MT4, man. Yeah, I'm holding Cardano. But yeah, I appreciate the donation, George. All right, bro. Listen, if you're a little channel asking for $10, get out of here, bro. Bro, if you come here and spam like nonsense, asking people for money, you're just gonna get instant banned, bro. Like, get a life outside of this, bro. Begging for money on the internet, I mean, like, that's a sad life, bro. Stop doing that, man. Yeah. Forex is more like crypto. Hey, we're gonna try it. Yeah, so SLGG is not holding here. We still got the Ice Planet of Hoth that spiked up and then failed. We got ADMA making moves. We got BGI on the list now. We got EKSO making moves. We got BPTH. Hey, what's up, OG? Thank you, sir. Good morning, man. Hope you're doing well, bro. I guess I need a life, too, because I'm not, you know, people are going to say I'm over here begging for money, when really I'm not, you know. But, like, my point is if, like a lot of this is just scams, right? Like, they're going to say, a lot of times they'll hit you with the sob story. They'll be like, oh, you know, my brother died. Or they'll say something like that, right? Please send me $10. And they're going to see if somebody's dumb enough to actually do it. It's all a lie, guys. Like, it's all a lie. Like, trust me. If their brother really died, they wouldn't be on YouTube begging for money. You know what I mean? Like, if somebody really needs it, it's one thing. OCG had pushed it up here. It's at 1340s. Yeah, I'm going to do push-ups, Roger. Hey, the approval. Maybe next time, bro. Yeah, you're not begging. You're teaching by example. That's right. You know, I'm doing a service. Like, people act like I'm not an influencer. I think my father-in-law thinks I'm like an influencer. When really I'm not, right? Like, an influencer is mostly like Instagram, right? Like, so an influencer is like Instagram, like posting gym pics on Instagram, right? Like, I'm an educational channel. Like, we're just an educational resource here. Like, that's what we do. And if I can make money doing that, I'm providing a service for people. Like, I'm not doing nothing. Like, influencers do nothing. I'm actually providing a service. But I think my father-in-law thinks I'm like an influencer. How do I convince him I'm not? Oh, bro, I will do push-ups. I did push-ups yesterday. Yeah. One good thing about you is you say it like it is with all things trading, life, push-ups, everything. Right, exactly, man. And that's how I'd like to run my channel, you know. Some people don't want to hear it how it really is, though. They would rather live in a fantasy world, you know. show them your gains, you know. Hey, what's up, Phoenix? Hey, good morning, bro. Pull-ups, dude. All right. All right. What else do we got today, guys? These are the main watches. I'll give you guys the real main watches right now. We got OVID, close to the top of the list, maintaining in a range between 5 and 6. All right, that's number 1. Now we're watching. We're watching KMPH here. Huge rip up. Small float, real catalyst. Pop it up, huge percentages. At this point, it's up about 50%. At one point in time, it was up like 100% relative to where it closed yesterday at around $10. Right, so big percentage moves for KMPH. We got OCGN, Ocugen, bigger float stock, but making good voluminous moves here for OCGN. Now, we're watching these highs up here at 14. We can look at 1375. We can look at like 1275 right here. So we got some levels around us that we're paying attention to, but OCGN is certainly on our list today. We got TRXC, which had a nice rip, less volume than the other ones, but it's moving up nicely. It's maintaining in that upward trend above the VWAP. It's holding over $5. We're watching TRXC. Another one we're looking at is UWMC. So we actually got a lot of gap ups here. Alright, sorry. Is the music out? No, the music's playing, right? You writing an essay? Nah. But yeah, UWMC's pushing up here. This one's okay. Less volume, but we're still watching UWMC here. We got HTBX that's gapping up some. We've got Bitcoin stocks like SOS. What's some other Bitcoin stocks? Riot, Mira, DPW, NXTD. And so we got Bitcoin moving here. We got some other ones moving as well. We got OVID making big rips. But yeah, that's basically it right now. I'm not seeing too much else, but that's a pretty solid gappers list, honestly, so far. So the gappers list looks good. We got a lot of stuff that's actually moving here. We got GENE that didn't really hold like it did before. LGHL. Yeah, for sure. Look at ATIF is spiking up here as well. Alright, so my FX account is created. So my FX account is created. Dope. Alright, so we're gonna be trading Forex today, guys. The Forex market as well. We trade it all here, really. I'm y'all's guinea pig to the markets. You're welcome. Alright, here's the problem though. I gotta download MetaTrader 4. How confusing is MetaTrader 4, guys? Be real with me. For those that have used MT4, how confusing is it? I gotta create an MT4 account and all this stuff, man. Alright. Alright, let's do it. We had Willy Wonka pop up here. He's the man. Alright, MetaTrader 4 is coming up. We're trading Forex today too, guys. MetaTrader 4 is just a platform, guys. So it's not a scam or it's a platform. You know what I mean? Like, whether you might dislike it, but it's just a platform. I'm not actually trading through MetaTrader 4. I'm just using them as my platform, guys. What's up, Kyle? Hey, Kyle, you saw my message, bro? I messaged you on Discord, bro. I asked if you wanted to come on stream with Eric today, maybe. Later on, though, after the bell. But if y'all want to come on stream, let me know. Yes, Dylan. I didn't ban you, Spear. You're here, bro. What was that? The heck was that? Man, dude, I'm scared of this platform, bro. What the heck? How do I do this, man? Like, is there any other platform I could use? This is too confusing, dude. What is all this stuff, man? Look at MOXC showing up. ATIF pushing up. We got SLGG still sitting over 5, so we're watching $5 for this one. Which one do I select? Top Step FX Demo or Top Step FX Live? Because it's just the combine, so it's the funded account program. So would it be the live or a demo? It's technically a demo, because with these funded account programs, you have to prove you're profitable and then you get funded. So it's technically a demo, but I guess we do that. What the heck is going on here, guys? Sorry, team. Alright, I created the Top Step FX account. Man, I'm so confused here. We're trying, guys. All Forex brokers are scammers? Not really, not all of them. What do you think would be... Who do you think would best play you in the GameStop movie? Judging by who they said I looked like yesterday, I guess Ryan Felipe. because apparently I look like him, at least according to the chat yesterday. I've heard I look like everybody, bro. People say I look like a mix of Ethan Hawke and somebody else. I can't remember who they said it was. But I don't see it. Matt Damon. See? Now I'm getting Matt Damon. They say I look like everybody, bro. You know, I don't know. I look like Brad Pitt and Fabio. That's what I look like. Zach Galifianakis. Yeah, I know. I'm drinking Coca-Cola in the morning. Jonah Hill. Yeah. Justin Bieber. Hey. Dude, I'm so confusing, bro. Why can't we just connect this to my... Cancel. Alright, how do I do this, man? Alright, so there's got to be some type of way. Shia LaBeouf, ton of push-ups. Just do it, you know. YVR is gapping up some here. We're looking at it. YVR tried to make a push, and now it's falling back down some. We'll see if it actually holds. Let's see if we can find a catalyst for this. I'm trying to get my Forex trading set up at least. Nick Lachey. Yeah, somebody said I look like Nick Lachey. Let me show you guys. He dated Jessica Simpson for a while. I could kind of see that. I could kind of see it. A little bit. This is the dude from 98 Degrees. I grew up in the 90s, bro, so I know who these dudes are. I could kind of see it. I could kind of see it. Yeah. Why do you need to type so many keys? Bro, I know who Nick Lachey is, bro. I grew up in the 90s, dude. I grew up in the 90s, bro. I remember Jessica Simpson saying, but it's chicken. Chicken of the sea. Talking about tuna. I remember that, bro. I saw that. I know it. I grew up in the 90s, bro. I'm old, man. I'm old. You know? Alright, so, yeah, we got OVID holding up here over $5. We got TRCH, TRXC, I mean, rip it up over these highs. It just broke over 550. We'll see if it actually holds at 550 now, but it got all the way up to 560s here, team. 560s. Lets me log in here. Alright, there needs to be a walkthrough here. Michael Fassbender. TJ Miller from Silicon Valley. That's the TJ Miller, right? Let me see. That's him, right? Nah. I mean, I'm hilarious just like him. I don't know. I don't know if I see that one. My nose is different, bro. I've got like a Cindy Lou Who nose, if you will. You know what I mean? Like, he's got like a big broad nose, so it's different, bro. It's different. Yeah, I mean, I'm actually holding ADA in Kraken. I got the vaccine, bro. So yeah, I'm in it. I'm trying to figure out how to get MT4 set up here, bro. Oh, here it is. I got it. Okay, I got it. I got my account. I figured it out. Alright, so yeah, it is the demo one. Okay, I got it. Okay.
Incoming mail.
This looks hella confusing to me. I've got 200,000 in leverage here. So confusing. Buy, sell, buy, sell. Can I trade BTC is the question. This is so confusing. Man, I'm trying to learn on this, man. But this platform is super confusing. Alright, so TRXC's pulling back to 540s. We'll see if it actually holds here. That's the big level. Sorry, we're trying to trade Bitcoin on this. I only want one chart up. I don't need all this stuff. Euro, US dollar. I want to make this small, actually. Yeah. Trade. Okay. Is this all these symbols I have? How do I search? Oh, there it is. Alright guys, we're trying to trade it. I'm trying here. Alright, so apparently I start off with my account loss limit is at $1,300. My weekly loss limit is $1,300. All positions have to be closed by 3:45 p.m. CT every Friday. Now, can I day trade or can I swing trade this? If I can swing trade this, I might like it. So you can't break $700 in losses. Alright, so here's TRXC here. We got CC showing up. We got JAN showing up. CHNR, BRQS. So yeah, I mean, the movers are still the ones I talked about earlier, which are OBID, KMPH. Sorry, I'm not really checking the chat right now. TRXC, OCGN, SLGG is one. UWMW, or UWMC. HTBX is kind of looking okay. And that's about it right now. We got like SOS, we got OCGN, we've got a few other ones here that we're watching and paying attention to. We've got like GENE. Yeah, I'm talking about on Top Step though, Kyle. So like, Michael Fassbender. That's the guy from man, what's the alien movie, man? Prometheus. Okay, yeah, so tendies. I was wondering what tendies meant. Chuck Liddell? Hey. Michael Bisping? Yeah. Profits, what up, folks? I mean, with most of these guys, we're just looking at we're looking at GameStop. Obviously, we're looking at AMC, and the reason we're still watching these is because they're holding for a certain to a certain extent. They are holding here, you know. So we're watching a lot of these, and I want to see if they continue to hold. Like, that's it. Like, we're seeing if it can continue to hold. What's up, Renzo? What's up, bro? Yeah, we're watching TRXC. Christian, what's up, brother? Hope you're doing well, man. Bitcoin pulling back some. This is what I'm looking at right now, guys. If there's a way for me to hide this stuff so you guys don't have to see it, that'd be better. Can I pop anything out of here? This is what I want to see. Can I pop this out? How do you see your profit and loss, though, is the question. Hey, Bam Margera, a Paul Felder, the UFC fighter. Man, bro, people say I look like everybody, bro. So far in the last 3 days, I've gotten Ryan Felipe, I've gotten Paul Felder, I've gotten TJ, whatever his name is, Bam Margera, Forrest Gump, which probably just being mean, realistically, Jim King, which I take offense to, you know, TJ from Deadpool. Michael Fassbender, Vin Diesel. Y'all are crazy. I don't look nothing like any of these people, bro. Yeah. Alright. BGI. Paul Rudd. No. Brad Pitt, Fabio, you know. Mr. Rogers, Bieber, yeah, Bieber. Hey. Y'all hit that subscribe button, guys. Seriously, though, on a real note, y'all hit the subscribe button. Like, I'm the only guy out here trying to help you guys be better day traders. I'm the only one out here. Everybody else is trying to sell you stuff. I'm the only guy. Y'all hit the subscribe button. Y'all want to know the truth. You can't handle the truth. Hit the subscribe button, guys. You know you want to. Click it now. Do it now. Let's everybody get this big movement going on of everybody just clicking the subscribe button. Just click it real quick right now if you haven't already. Click the bell. Turn on notifications. We go live every single day for free right here on YouTube. Hit the sub button, guys. You know you want to. We day trade live for free. We don't claim to be experts here. We're just a community. Be a part of it. Hit the subscribe button. You know you want to. I saw a crazy stat. 52% of people watching my channel, 52% have not subscribed. What are y'all thinking? Hit the subscribe button. We're just a resource and community. We're all free. Don't get your pride in the way. Just try it one time. Hit the subscribe button. Now that I'm done begging for subscribers, which is what people are going to say, here's OCG it. Yeah. Hey, Shane. That's alright, bro. Hey, thank you, guys. We always subscribe to expert gurus. Dang it, man. I knew it. I knew I should have been an expert guru. Here's SOS, team. Here's SOS pushing up. We're watching it. Yeah, it's a shameless plug, bro. Listen. I don't sell anything. I don't sell a course. I don't sell a service. But I will grovel for subscribers. I will grovel for likes. You guys know me. You know what I mean? And so, hey. Oblige me. Hit the subscribe button. Hey, thank you, Forrest. I just started trading and want to start any advice on day trading. Take it slow. Trade really, really small. And don't believe any guru trying to sell you a course for over over $2,000, in my opinion. Most of them are on publicly available content that you could find Googling or YouTubing stuff. They'll hit you with the emotions, though. They'll tell you that you're just going to get rich quick and that they did it and you just need to learn these few small things from them and that you're just going to be rolling in money. Most content's publicly available. You know, learn for free. You don't need to spend money. You're also going to get a certain percentage of people that have already paid for those courses that are trying to justify that expense with confirmation bias. And so they're going to tell you it's just the greatest course ever. Again, it's because they already paid for it. You know what I mean? And like nobody likes to feel dumb alone. And so they're going to try to talk other people into it because it justifies their expense. Yeah. Hey, thank you, CJ. I appreciate the love, brother. Here's the SPY itself. Yeah, so the SPY is down today. Or the SPY is break even, roughly. Nothing too crazy at this point. Honestly, I'm still low-key intimidated by my Top Step account with Forex. I don't know how to do this thing, man. I'm kind of bummed, though. I don't see any Bitcoin here. Yeah. Ironically, 2K is what I saved. Hey, do your thing, man. I've never seen it, Eric, but again, most trading content is publicly available for free. And so, you know, whether you want to spend money on a course is your own decision. Just understand that the course probably ain't going to do too much different for your own trading, and you're going to learn the most in trading from experience over everything else, not from buying a course. It might seem really, like, a lot of the time, I don't know him, and so I genuinely don't know him, right? But a lot of the time, the people that... Hey, dude, whoa, man, your socks look cool today, bro. What day is it today, man?
Wednesday.
No, I mean, why are you wearing crazy socks?
Okay, Dr. Seuss week. How do you not know that?
Because it's what?
Dr. Seuss week. What?
It's Dr. Seuss Day?
Yesterday was Dr. Seuss's birthday.
Yesterday was Dr. Seuss's the man. It was his birthday? And so is that why you're wearing crazy socks, bro? You got an LSU sock and you got an American flag sock on, bro. Explain that to me.
I don't know. I just decided that.
Are those crazy socks? Is it crazy sock day?
Yeah.
Oh, well, that's why. It's kind of crazy, huh?
All wacky.
Yeah. All right, I love you, dude. Have a good day, bro. All right. Hey, thank you, in-laws. I appreciate that, dude. Yeah, I mean, listen. I'm gonna tell you guys this. Most content is publicly available. Some of the courses are okay, but like, can you find the information in those courses already for free on the internet? Absolutely. You know, I'm not saying you should Google some of these really $2,000, $3,000, $4,000 courses and that you'll actually be able to find them on the internet because it is the internet. I'm not saying you could Google them, you know, and find the same courses somewhere on the internet because this is the internet. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying you should do that if you really want to see if these courses are worth it. I'm not saying you could Google and find these courses somewhere in the ether of the internet. But I'm not saying that. But we are on the internet. That's all I'll say. And, you know, I'll put it that way. We are on the internet, guys. But bro, like realistically, dude, fun story, guys, fun story, okay, fun story. When I was 11 years old, all right, I was sent a cease and desist letter from Warner Bros. Because I was illegally downloading the new Star Wars movie and apparently accidentally streaming it on my computer to everybody else, right? And so Warner Bros., I believe it was Warner Bros., actually sent my dad a cease and desist letter. And my dad comes up to me and he's like, John, what are you doing? And I'm like, yo, I'm watching the Star Wars movies. And this was before they were ever in theaters. So, like, I watched all the prequels before they were in theaters. And apparently I was streaming that on my computer back when I was like 10 or 11 years old. And I got a cease and desist letter from Warner Bros. My dad still makes fun of me about it. So the lesson there, guys, is I'm not saying you could find this stuff on the internet, but it is the internet. You know? Anyways, we got OVID here. We got TRXC. You know, so yeah, point is, I was a huge nerd, even back then at 11 and 10. But, hey, it is what it is. I'm proud of that. I'm proud of being a nerd, you know. If a nerd's even a thing nowadays, which I don't think it is. Hey, later, Death. Have a good day, brother. Nah, Dr. Seuss is still in. It's Crazy Sock Day, is what it is. And my son told me yesterday was Dr. Seuss's birthday. So apparently my school, like, they do weird stuff. So my son's school has Crazy Sock Day today. So my son's wearing an LSU sock mixed with a American flag sock, apparently. Wait. God. Alright, so here's SOS dropping here. Again, I'm trying to see Bitcoin. I wanted to trade Bitcoin today, and I guess I still can trade Bitcoin on Cardano. Did they cancel Dr. Seuss? Why? Yeah, I guess so. I was into Star Trek. Yeah, I wasn't. Sorry. Alarm's going off in my house. XTNT's trying to spike up. But yeah, guys, the main list, OVID. We gotta look at the catalyst here for OVID. Yeah, so again, Takeda secured rights from OVID, so basically a deal with another company to work on, to commercialize an investigational new medicine for the treatment and development of epileptic, ooh, this is a big one, encephalopathies, epileptic encephalopathies, including Dravet and Lennox-Gastaut syndrome, or Gastaut syndrome. So yeah, OVID, deal with another company. We're watching it. We got KMPH here that's making some moves too. Let me know what your favorite stock is right now, guys, and we'll see if it makes some moves. Let me know what your favorite stock is right now. Right now we got TRXC, we got OCGN. We're looking at AMC. We're watching GameStop. If we get some squeezes and rips here, it might be good. But we're paying attention to it. Yeah, I mean, I don't know about Dr. Seuss like that. I don't know. Yeah, I'd never heard about that, to be honest, about Dr. Seuss. But I'll have to look into it. SLGG still over 5, still holding there. We're watching that. We've got OCGN making moves. We got TRCX making moves. We got OVID making moves over 550s here. We'll see if that holds. So we got a lot of stuff, to be honest, to watch today. There's a bunch of stuff that we'll probably be trading today. So, hey, let me know how you feel about today in the market, guys. Here's Bitcoin, guys. And what kind of Bitcoin stocks are you guys watching today? Here's SOS, DPW, and XTD. We'll probably be trading all of those. Riot. Alright. Everything with cancel culture is good. I mean, here's the thing, right? Like, I think... Okay, so, do I think people should have consequences for their actions? Absolutely. You know, I genuinely do, and I think that's how you make those things stop. You know, I think if you want racism to stop, there needs to be, like, significant consequences for your actions. At the same time, though, it depends for me whether the person is actually apologetic or not. Because the reality is, like, people change. You know what I mean? And, like, I know, like, stuff I did back when I was, like, a teenager was incredibly stupid. And if people were filming me at those times, then, you know, who knows? I might be canceled, right? And it's mostly just from ignorance, that I was ignorant as a kid. And I think a lot of kids were. And I think that people change over time. And so I think canceling somebody, it depends, right? It depends. I'm okay with it if it's justifiable and, like, recent and, like, there needs to be consequences. But it's also a subjective thing. And so, I mean, like, I think some people are just miserable and they want to see other people be miserable too. And so they go around trying to cancel people, right? Most of the time it's just because they feel bad about themselves and they're miserable about themselves. And that translates to trying to make other people miserable. You know what I mean? But yeah, I'm not going to get super political, and that was probably too political of me to even touch on, so, like, we're going to move on to other stuff, you know. But yeah, TRXC pushing up, OVID pushing up, and so we're watching all these. I want to see if OVID holds specifically over 550. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, people change, man. You know what I mean? Like, and that's one of the things. Like, if somebody does a bad thing 15 years ago, I mean, should we cancel them today for it? No. Like, people change. People are different. You know, people, like, the whole point of life is that you evolve as a person. You know what I mean? You're supposed to become a better person as you age, and like that's certainly true for a lot of people. And so canceling somebody for stuff a long time ago, maybe not. I don't think that's a good move. All right. I also see MOTS here, TLGT, IZEA, CLBR. HTBX, SLGG, we're watching. Yeah, that's right. That's the right way to be, Grant. MFH, we got SNAS, SNCA. Let me know what your favorite stock is right now. It's kind of slow, to be honest. I'm not seeing a bunch of good stuff, to be honest. I mean, it's not slow. I mean, we're actually having a lot of gap ups, but like, we're gonna wait until the open to actually take those, trade those. We're okay. I think the last like 30 minutes has been slow, really. We got like OVID, we got TRXC, we got OCGN. So like the last 30 minutes has been slow. We're getting some pullbacks right now, but like overall pre-market has actually been pretty good, I think. You know, we got like, so we got a list of stuff to trade. Look at YVR is fighting its way back over the VWAP, so we're gonna see if that actually holds here. We can look up the catalyst for YVR to see if it looks interesting here. This is Liquid Media. They reported a distribution deal with Atari. No terms disclosed. Atari's still a thing. Yeah, so Liquid has a video on-demand distribution platform that's going to be made available for download on the Atari VCS. Atari committed early on to make its new VCS a highly versatile home entertainment platform. Yeah, so they got a deal with Atari. I didn't even know Atari was still around, but that's the thing with YVR. Let's see what the numbers are behind this stock. So it's got less than 9 million in the float, so a pretty small float. The volume's not great right now, so I need some more volume, and I need it to hold over some levels. But so far, so good. And like again, we're watching OVID, we're watching KMPH, we're watching SLGG, TRXC, OCGN, SOS, and then I guess like YVR. And stuff like that. Like, that's what we're paying attention to. We'll see, though. But yeah, we're certainly watching those. Atari. Yeah, I didn't even know. I haven't seen anything about Atari. in a few days. SPY breaking lows, crashing down here, guys. How would I trade Forex in this way? Would I bet against the US dollar? If this is the case, like, somebody help me out here. If the SPY is dropping down, would I bet against the US dollar? Like, how would I approach Forex market in this light? You know, here is what I'm trading here, and again, it's a demo. It's the Top Step program, so it's Top Step with Forex, right? So how would I go about this? Would I bet against this? Like, how would I do this? This is I don't want this chart. I want a 1 minute chart. SPY does not correlate to the dollar. Alright, so I can see this movement. Like, I don't hate this movement here. What's a big position though? Like, what would be considered a large position? Like, I'm trying to figure out what. I don't know anything about Forex, so like, how would I do this? Here's Euro US dollar. So it's gonna go up because this is the Euro relative to the US dollar. So like, the SPY down, this should go up, right? But what's the sizing I should use? This is what I'm confused with. Like, what kind of sizing should I take? And we'll come back to that. The SPY crashing down here. Yeah, maybe I don't know. This is the funded account program with Top Step. Yeah, we're just experimenting, guys. Like I said, I'm the guinea pig, so you guys don't have to do it. You know what I mean? Riot. SPY's inverse correlated to the dollar as of late. My thing is sizing. Like, what's 1? What does 1 mean? Okay. Where's my P&L here? See, this is the confusing part, bro. Like, I need a platform that shows me the P&L. 1 lot equals 100,000 units. Well, what would this equal right here, guys? Like, what is this? Alright, I gotta look this up. So is this pips right here? Somebody explain this to me. Okay, 0.23 is 23% of 1,000 lots. Okay, so what if I want 1 lot equals 100,000? Okay, so 0.10 would be 1,000, or would be 10,000 lots. I'm trying to learn, man. Here's RIOT pushing up. We're watching it. COHN. Here's Bitcoin. And Bitcoin is sitting over 50K, so we're watching that. Okay. So we're going to size way down here, and we're going to buy. Where's my P&L though here? Like, where's my P&L? I just bought this, but I don't know what actually happened. And like, where's my P&L? so I just bought this. And really, I'm just experimenting here. But, like, where's my P&L on here? Somebody help me out. How do I see my P&L on MT4? So, like, I just bought this. Like, where's my P&L, guys? We're losing right now, apparently. Alright, we're out. I lost $60. Alright, so that's 5,000 pips. Alright. So we lost $60. That's okay. We're learning. But man, I need to paper trade this. The trade tab. Trade. Okay, I see it. Yeah, but it doesn't actually say anything, man. Where's my P&L? Wait, am I still in the trade? Oh my gosh, dude. Why make a platform like this, bro? It's so dumb. Like, why make a platform like this? Like, why make your platform so confusing? You know what I mean? Like, what's the purpose? You know? Like, am I out of this trade or not, man? Like, that's what the frustrating part is. Like... Yeah, honestly, that's how I feel right now, bro. Like, am I still in this or not? I can't tell. I'm so confused here. Like, why not have just a normal, like, you know what I mean? Like, why not have, like, a normal, like a normal profit and loss. Like, hey, this is your profit, this is your loss, like, this is your position size, like, this is what you're in, this is what you're out. Like, why not do that? Like, why does it have to be like this? Like, it's so dumb, man. Like, what's the purpose of designing a platform like this? It's just lazy programming, to be honest. Like, can somebody tell me if I'm still in this thing or not, man? Like, I can't tell. I see my profit right here, which is the concerning part. You know what I mean? Like, I see my profit. But, like, where's my actual P&L? I could look at account history. I could look at exposure, which I don't even know what that means. You know? Like, I'm assuming I'm in this because I see profit right here, right? And I'm profiting from... How do I cover this? Would I just buy it? Alright, there's my profit. You see that? Would I just buy this? It's still moving, man. What the heck is going on, dude? Oh my gosh, dude. How am I supposed to do this? I really genuinely don't know how I'm supposed to do this. But how do I get out then? How do I sell? Like, why am I stuck in this? Buy it back? I just tried. My profit is 5 cents, so at least we're not losing much. Click on the X tab, bro. Where? How do I close it, bro? I'm trying. You know. Yeah, but how do I close the trade? All I see is buy and sell. What a terrible platform, to be honest. Clicks the X next to profit. Oh. Alright, so I'm out? What happened? Alright, so now it says 0, though. Am I out of everything? Like, I'm confused here. Okay, I'm out. Sheesh, man. What a dumb platform, bro. No offense to them. Shout out to them. Alright. Damn, man. Stressful this morning, guys. From somebody that has never traded Forex ever. Listen, I'll be y'all's guinea pig. To be honest, MT4 Trader sucks. What a garbage platform, man. No offense to them, I guess. If I can even say that. But, like, man. What a crappy platform, bro. Alright, I got you, Kyle. Yeah, I'll wait for you, bro. Alright, guys. So, UWMC is pushing up here. UWMC is up to a 12. I'm going to go back to stuff that I actually know about. Guys, UWMC is pushing up. We got TRXC's trying to hold at $5. We got HTBX trying to make moves here. We've got VTVT and Gene trying to make moves. Yeah, I'm going to stick to stocks right now. Yeah, I don't think they'll sponsor you anytime soon, man. I mean, bro. I just don't like platforms like this, bro. Like, have, like they need to get some programmers up there to redesign their UI, you know, because, like, that user interface is just terrible. It doesn't show you anything. It's too confusing, and it, you know, I just don't like it. It's subjective, you know what I mean? But yeah. MT5 is better. Can I download MT5? How do I do that? I don't want MT5 there. Yeah, at least I lost like $1 or $2, so like we're good. I lost $2, but hey, you know, we'll be alright. KMPH is ripping up big. We got SLGG ripping up big too. Here's SLGG and KMPH. This is an esports league. We're watching this. We're also watching Bitcoin here. Here's BTC right here. So we're watching Bitcoin too. We're gonna see if that holds and makes some type of move here as well. Yeah, for sure, Amanda. I agree for sure. Do you think, yeah, BTC, I want to see if it holds over 50K, basically, is my level. That's what I'm really watching. I mean, we can look at the longer-term chart for Bitcoin here. I'm going to remove some of these because I've day traded and looked at this one some. But I'm looking at 50K underneath this, and then 52K is like a big level right here, too. So, like, we're watching 52K. You know, and so these are the short-term levels we're watching. Obviously 53K is up there that we can pay attention to as well. But yeah, SLGG making a big spike here. It's at 564s. And again, I can go ahead and read the catalyst for SLGG one more time here. The catalyst here is that they don't really have a catalyst, to be honest. Last thing that came out with this was late February. You know, Maxon Group gave it a $6 price target on the 1st of March, so 2 days ago. So that's the move for that, but we'll see if it actually holds now here. We still have UWMC pushing up here. Here's 1211s. I'm curious about what the actual float is here for UWMC. Let me check it out. 90 million in the float, so it's not a super small float. You know, float's not small. SLGG is noticeably smaller at 15 million, so a pretty small float for SLGG. Not really a small float for UMW or UWMC there. Again, we got TRXC that's popping up some that we're watching today. OCGN making moves. We got SOS. OCGN is fighting its way back over the VWAP here, and so we'll see if this one actually holds over 1250s for OCGN. Again, we got UWMC pushing up nicely there, so we're watching that. got Riot here. MFGP is gapping up some as well. But yeah, let me know what your favorite stock is right now. We got a bunch of gappers. There's not a ton of small floats, to be honest here. I'm just now kind of realizing that most of these aren't small. Now listen, SLGG is certainly interesting, and this is one of the smaller floats that we're seeing today. Watch 580s. 580s is that previous high of the day. We'll see if we pull back to maybe like 550. If you look here, like 550 is like a pretty big level here that we can pay attention to. And so we can watch 550 to see if it actually holds over that, if it pulls back to it. But yeah, look at SLGG, guys. This one's starting to make some pushes here. Certainly interesting at this point. Small float. KMPH is the other one that we're looking up. I don't know what the float is for KMPH, but it's pushing up some too. So yeah, the float's like 11 mil for KMPH. This is a pretty small float stock too, to be honest here. Thank you, Ahmed. I appreciate that, brother. Where can I locate your playlist? I got you, man. Here you go. I got you right now. For all those that want my playlist, here it is, guys. And again, for those that are saying it's not copyright free, it is. And here's the list if you guys want it. So yeah, so Granith says, so the higher the float, the lower the volatility and the greater the chance of losing less if you lose. Kind of. The way I see it, the larger the float, the bigger share size I have to take advantage of a range, right? Because the larger the float, the smaller range. And so you can see that as a good thing or bad thing. But my suggestion to you is, like, if you're trading low float stocks, it's not like, are they more risky on average? Sure. But the way you counter that is you trade with smaller share size. And so I would much prefer to trade a low float stock with smaller share size than trade a large float stock with larger share size, just because I have to compensate for the smaller range. And so sure, like you can trade low float stocks with a smaller share size and be somewhat protected. And you can trade large float stocks with larger share size and still take some range, but you know, in my opinion, it's going to be better to just lower your share size if you want to trade low floats. Yeah, I mean, regardless of whether the float is 4 million or whether the float is 10 million or 11 million, it's still a very small float, Earl. So, like, anything under 20 million is small. And so I don't know what the actual float is. I'm just looking up from a few different places. All I know is that it's certainly less than 20 million, and that's small enough to watch and hopefully get some volatility with stuff like KMPH. UWMC's pulling back some, but this one's got a 90 million float. But yeah, KMPH is sideways, but this one's got a huge range. And again, like if I'm going to trade this one, considering the float size, and you can tell just by looking at the range itself, I'm going to scale down for KMPH. SOS is another one that, had a rough day yesterday, but kind of rebounded some this morning in pre-market. But yeah, we'll watch what happens here for SOS. We got OVID falling back down some. My line in the sand for OVID is like 480. Again, a lot of the time what I'm actually looking for here is I look for like a drop at the open and then a recovery. And so really I'm going to be looking for drops and then rebounds after the opening bell. And that's usually my favorite strategy. Like if you look at the trades I got into yesterday, what are some of the trades I got into yesterday, guys, if you guys remember? I have to go back and look at the stream to see what I traded yesterday. Just because on TOS it doesn't show me exactly what it was, it shows me a list. RKT. I think RKT is influencing a ton of stocks for sure. My man, Prison Mike. Thank you, brother. Shout out to you, man. We add some money to the push-up count. Thank you, bro. So yeah, we're gonna add $4 to the push-up count. We're gonna make it a 17 push-ups. So my push-up count is looking noticeably lower today, which is okay. Listen, I'll welcome a little break if we can. Like if I have a break in doing hundreds of push-ups a day, I'm actually kind of for it. But I appreciate the donation, bro. What does my long-term portfolio look like? I have an IRA, and so, ETFs, bonds, and blue chip companies, basically is what it consists of. Microsoft, Apple, ETFs, the S&P 500, stuff like that, basically, is what my long-term portfolio looks like. The single most effective form of investing is Warren Buffett's value investing, right? Buy healthy companies, hold for 10 plus years, and you're almost guaranteed to win if you diversify enough. But I appreciate it regardless, brother. Yeah, but even if I look at that, like it'll show me today's activity, but it won't show me yesterday's. And if I go to account statement, it shows me a broad list in alphabetical order of the stocks I'm looking for. But I guess I can change that to yesterday. Let me see if I can. Yeah, but I can't figure out how to make that actually work. COHN? Yeah, COHN, guys, is ripping up crazy, like ridiculously huge. Like crazy, man. Yeah, COHN, guys. We can go ahead and look at the catalyst just because it's a big market move here. Cohen and Company fourth quarter adjusted EPS of 464 profit per share, up from 75 cents profit per share year over year. Sales of 66.36 million, which is up from 16 million year over year. So great fourth quarter results for COHN. A huge move here, and I'm curious to see what the actual float is for this one. So I'm showing a float of 484,000, which is tiny. That is absolutely tiny. Is that the real float? What are you guys showing for a float of CHON here? Or COHN, I'm sorry. Let me see if I can find anything. I'm showing basically 500K, which is crazy small for a float size. Crazy, crazy small. Yeah, I'm showing 0.5 million of a float. That's a crazy small float. Incredibly small. That's a tiny float. That's the smallest float I've seen in months on my watch list for COHN. And so even though it's expensive, I could buy one share of this thing. You know what I mean? And make money. You know? And so, hey, some of the cheapest percentage gains are from stocks like this. So we'll see if we get anything. It's almost too small, to be honest, for me. To be honest, yeah. So we got UWMC pushing up here. I genuinely want to see if we bounce right here at 1175, maybe 1150. But I think we'll probably bounce right here at 1175, at least up to like 12. But I don't know for sure. Obviously, I'm not an investment professional, but I'm genuinely curious about that. Alright. So, yeah, we got a little bit of a bounce there, but, man, that's a tiny, tiny float. HUSN starting to make some moves here. OCGN trying. OVID trying. Yeah, we're looking at Ovid, but I don't know. We'll see. Here's UMWC. And to put it into perspective, guys, if you think I just pumped that up just for me being like, yeah, I like it over 12, you're wrong. You know why? Because UWMC here has a float of 90 million. There's no way I influenced that. But what did I say, guys? I said it just now. How do you guys think I could predict these moves exactly down to the very cent here? Like, look at this. 1275 or 1175. I said we're going to get up to 1220. We just hit 1220. That was pretty fast, too. Honestly, I need to take some of my trades. But yeah, I've been refraining from trading in pre-market, which is the only reason I didn't take that trade. But, hey, I was right. Yeah, I mean, this one's got a big float. It's not going to be manipulatable. It's not going to be easily manipulated by anybody. You know, it's got almost 100 million in the float, guys. So this is just technical levels. Right, exactly, Anthony. I'm not pumping anything in here. Don't tell the chat that, though. Don't tell the GameStop and AMC crew that, bro. You'll ruin my secret, bro. They think I'm the downfall of AMC and GameStop. They think I'm the reason it's dropping. You know, AMC's got 400 million in the float, but like, listen, my 1,200 people are pumping that thing up. You know, apparently, I guess. You know. GameStop pushing. Hey, we're watching GameStop. There's the spike in GameStop. Hey, we're watching it, guys. We're watching it. Honestly, and I'll trade GameStop too for the same reason I might trade KMP or for COHN. For the same reason is that I could buy one share of these and try to profit. Maybe 2 or 3 shares realistically, but you could buy a small share size and try to profit from them. Yeah, Rain. You know, bro. I'm not much of an options trader, Ali. Yeah, it's me. I got the vaccine, bro. It's me, bro. You know it. My life's mission is just to kill AMC and GameStop. That's it. That's me. Yeah, I'm gonna get a tattoo on my back that says "Die GameStop." You know, thus is my life, bro. We got PHCF pushing up a little bit. We got MTP. We got KOSS making moves here. We got AMC, I'm sure, spiking up with this some. So yeah, we got GameStop and AMC spiking up big here. So hey, will we get another squeeze in GameStop today? Let me know in the chat. Let me know in the chat, guys. Will we get another squeeze in GameStop? Let me know. We got YBR. SLGG, spike it up, guys. Getting up here as well. Yeah, that's it. That's it. John, do you sing rap music? Duh. You know. I've got the voice of an angel, bro. The voice of an angel, man. You know. Alright. I might trade GameStop today, dude. I got so many curse words yelled at me in my comment section because I scalped GameStop and AMC yesterday. They called me a scumbag. They called me all types of stuff yesterday. I laughed at almost every single one of them, though. You know, they're so upset. But hey, listen, I don't hate GameStop and AMC. People think I'm like bearish on AMC and GameStop, and I might have been in the past, but I don't hate them now. And I mean, we'll see if SLGG holds over 550 is really what I'm watching here. It's a major level right underneath this. I want to see if we hold here. But man, dude, UWMC did exactly what I said, literally down to the very cent. I literally said, let's see if it bounces at 1175 up to that 1220 level. Exactly what I said, down to the very cent. Look at this. And again, this has got 100 million in the float, so this isn't my chat room manipulating this. All right, but like it did exactly what I thought it might. You know, I should have taken the trade. Everybody yell at me. OPHC is showing up on my list. OPHC is showing up. CTRM is trying to make a push. We'll see if it actually gets over $1 or not. Bitcoin's pulling back to 51K, so we're watching Bitcoin. GameStop ripped up to 125. It's pulling back down to the 120s now. We'll see what happens there. Bro, I am trading GameStop, not holding GameStop, bro. Y'all can hold it, and that's alright. I'm not mad at you for holding it. But, like, I'm not. It's too much risk for me. And that's okay. Like, we could disagree there, and, like, it should be an understandable thing. But I am not investing in GameStop, a company with billions of dollars in debt, in an obsolete business model for any type of long-term move. You know, I might scalp GameStop, get in and out quickly, but it's not going to affect the long-term direction of GameStop. Maybe it goes up. It's just too much risk for me. And so instead of taking that risk, I would rather take short, quick, momentum-based trades, getting in and out fast, and that should be fine. You know, we'll see what happens. We got 4 minutes, guys. 4 minutes. Good luck today, team. Let's make some money. SLGG is probably my favorite one right now. Probably. Small float, big rips, big percentage moves here. We're watching SLGG, certainly. Hey, Israel. Listen, you can get manipulated by the meme crowd. That's cool, bro. Like, I'm not that dude. You can get manipulated by the meme crowd and lose your life savings, bro. That's cool. Like, I'm not that crowd, bro. You know, no offense to you guys. But, like, you know, that ain't me. You know, like I said, I saw people yelling diamond hands at $400 for GameStop. And then when it dropped down to 150 and 40, silence. Nothing. They said nothing. Right? So, yeah, that ain't me. Good luck. MTP. All right, COHN. Yeah, push-ups. You're right. You're right. Benji, you're right. I'll add to the push-up count. Alright, we'll add to the push-up count, guys. The push-up count is now 27. All of that is from donations, though, for the most part. 17 of that is from donations. All right, guys. 2 minutes, team. 2 minutes. Good luck. All right, guys. We got SLGG here. We got 2 minutes before the opening bell, guys. SLGG is pushing up to 6. What are you watching today at the opening bell, guys? Remember, we have barely any delay here. We day trade live on stream for free every weekday morning right here on YouTube, guys. Let's hit that subscribe button. Let's get a movement here, guys. Listen, I'll give away 2 ebooks today. 2 ebooks. We'll do a few giveaways today. 2 ebooks. You got to hit the subscribe button, though. If you haven't already, hit the subscribe button, click the bell, turn on notifications. We got 1 minute till the opening bell. We're going to have Eric, hopefully, here. Certainly Kyle. Vu, professional trader, trades a 6-figure account, made 6 figures this year in his trading. He's going to be here later. We got guests. We got trading live. We got free scanners. We got no delay, basically, with like 3 or 4 seconds only as a delay. We trade live for free. We don't sell courses, services. Hit that subscribe button, guys. The bell's in 30 seconds. 30 seconds. Let's do this. Yeah, hit that like button, guys, as well. Let's do this, guys. Good luck. All right, guys. 10 seconds, guys. 10 seconds. Good luck, team. I'm getting everything ready. Let's have a good open. All right, guys, there's the bell. I'm going to switch these scans over. Good luck, guys. We got SLGG spiking up big here at the opening bell. It's at 611s, guys. 611s for SLGG. I see nothing else really show up on my list right now. Hold on. Let's find something else. SLGG pulling back some here. We got COHN dropping. We've got OVID dropping. We've got TRXC dropping. We've got SOS dropping. We've got, what else we got? What's up with my scanners, bro? What's up with my scanners here? Alright, this is working fine. Is this nothing showing up on my scanners right now? Yeah, SLGG is the only thing that showed up on the high of the day Momo so far. It's the only thing that's on my high of the day Momo right now. We got HUSN showing up, guys. HUSN. SOS is kind of reversing here. Here's HUSN. That's pushing up here. We got YVG or YVR. We've got HUSN, SLGG. Those 2 or 3 are really what we're watching here. If we get a reversal over 6 for SLGG, I'm interested. We're having some issues with the 5-minute scanner here. Here's 6 minutes. I guess that'll work. AMPG showing up on the scans, guys. AMPG. HUSN. HUSN is ripping up here. Not the best volume, though. We got RELI showing up. RELI showing up here. We got SLGG trying. We're watching that. We got TRXC fighting its way back. I completely missed this one. I'm honestly kind of bummed out about that. I'm going to buy 25 shares here of TRXC, guys. Just 25 shares. We're going to see if we get some squeezes up, and we'll add some more if it looks good. But I don't hate the pattern there for this one. COHN is suspended. SOS is spiking up some as well. What did GameStop doing here, team? GameStop spiked up some too now. It's at 120s, guys. 120s for GameStop. AMC is ripping. Bitcoin's pushing up some too. GameStop's up to 120s. SOS is pushing up to the 730s, 725s. We got AMC trying to make some moves here. So it's up to 907. Here, hold on one second, guys. Alright, we're back. Sorry. But yeah. I'm gonna bail out of this. I don't like that for TRXC. We're gonna take the little loss there. We got GameStop spiking up here, guys. GameStop's breaking highs right now. Alright, we're in GameStop after we broke that high. One share. We'll add some more to it if it looks good. We get a pullback to 125. We'll add a little bit. There's a 125 level. Like I said, we'll add to that. Ah, we got it. We got the 125 pullback and we missed it. Oh, wait, there it is. Okay, look. Alright, we're with 2 shares now. I don't know if I like that drop. We're in 2 shares. Pretty small. I just want to see it hold over 125 here. We got OBID showing up, guys. OBID. Alright, it did. It's not really doing much anymore. AMC's up to 908s. Mike, I don't know if you're still there, Mike, with MMA with Friends, bro. I know you were holding AMC. Good luck. It looks good for you, man. It's a little bit early for me to trade, but we're down like $5, so like we're alright. KMPH, yeah, UWMC is falling back down some. KMPH ripped up and broke highs. Looks strong. Looks good. A little too late for me though. But yeah, it doesn't look that bad. We got RELI making some moves. So look at RELI, guys. That one doesn't look too bad. Alright, we're gonna leave 123 as a risk here, so about 123. Man, you really want to be profitable in the 1 minute chart? I mean, I am profitable. I've been trading live every day for years, bro. I'm a scalper, dude. What do you want me to use? A 5 minute chart for scalping? Read the title, bro. You know? Anyways. We'll see when KMPH should resume at like 8:38 or 9:38 my time. Yeah, I do keep losing early though, which is probably why I should stop, because I end up having to fight my way back. I'm gonna use 123 as a risk level for AMC, right around, or for GameStop, about 123. And I'm trying to trade it, but again, AMC and GameStop are not really my niche here. Let's wait for me to sell and have all the noob GameStop and AMC traders yell at me. Yeah, we're gonna jump out of here. It's too much risk. You know, I'd rather get out there and keep it easy. AMC's testing that previous closing price too. Maybe it'll spike up here, but we'll see. That's a push up. Is it really? I don't think it is. I don't know. Well, that one was, maybe it was. KOHN. Yeah, KOHN. Here's KOHN right here. It's ripping up, breaking these highs. It's so risky though. Like a stock with a 500,000 float is super risky. It's so small. SLGG. Did I miss SLGG? I did. I mean, maybe there'll be some momentum to attack for it, but you know. Alright, so I'm in SLGG here. We're slowly scalping out of this. Alright, we're only holding 15 shares left, so we've already gotten out of most of this here. Alright, we're out of most of this. We're only holding 7 shares left, so we're scalping out of it. This will bring us to green on the day, though. And we'll see if SLGG can continue pushing up here. Alright, so we're out for about $12 win on that. Again, we're just scalping out of that. We took 70 shares. And again, same trade I've been getting into every single day without fail. Works really well if it's on a penny stock. If it's on GameStop and AMC, I've been trying the same strategy. Here's the problem. Like, this is what I'm running into, okay? So, like, if we look at GameStop, the strategies I'm trading on, like SLGG, are the same strategies. Same type of strategies work really well in penny stocks, but if you try to trade them with, like, AMC, GameStop, and the meme stocks, and really any mid and high cap, they're not going to be as effective, right? But if you trade them on volatile, moving penny stocks like this, they work really well. Same type of thing. Cup and handle, pullback. Cup and handle, pullback. Red to green move, pullback, dip buy, down to $6. That's all it was. Works super well. And it's something I rinse and repeat over and over and over again, but it's one of those things where it's like, if you trade it on the wrong stocks, it's just not going to work. But yeah, shout out to whoever brought up SLGG. I'm only here for the push-ups. Well, listen, you can donate, and I'll do some more push-ups. You know, $1 equals 1 push-up, or squat. We'll switch it up and do squats today, guys. You know, we're always welcoming there. To be honest, I don't mind getting a break, though. Like, put it in perspective, every day over the last week, we've had over 100 push-ups I've had to do every day. So, like, if we keep it like 50 today, I'll be happy. You know, even less than that, I think I'll be all right. I don't mind taking a rest day. I also went to the gym yesterday and did arms and legs, both. So I did squats and I did triceps. So, you know, if I have to take a break, that's okay. SOGG pulling back. And again, this is a good lesson, guys, on only taking the momentum we see. And so if you try to hold these long term, trying to ride them up for big moves, it's not going to work. But if you dip buy, you know, we bought at 6, we sold at like 6:30. You know what I mean? If you dip buy it and get in and out really, really quickly, it's super profitable. You just got to approach it like that. Oh, it's on 6 month, not 6 minute. That's why, bro. There we go. My bad. You were right. All right, guys. So I'm seeing COHN, and it's still making crazy moves here. We got APEN trying, but not the best volume. We got YTEN as well here. YTEN's all right. The volume's just way too low for me at this point. OCGN is trying to do a similar thing to the last few, but the VWAP's rejecting it. It's something I talked about in the Benzinga show, but if you're taking these strategies, you want to take them really short term, and if the VWAP is above you in the trade, you need to be careful because the VWAP's going to reject it like this. It might eventually fight its way back over the VWAP, but like you got to see it for what it is and like attack a range, wait for the stock to either be above or below the VWAP. If it's extended below the VWAP, you've got a sliver of range to attack below it. And if it's above it, then you've got a sliver of range to attack above it. But you don't want the VWAP to be right in the middle here because it's going to reject it a ton of the time. Here's TRXC. Alright, we're up small today, but we're up so far, and we're going to be patient and wait for some good setups. What else do we see today, team? AESE is showing up on my scans. Here's AESE, and it's making some moves. Again, this one, the volume's too light. Less than 200K, not enough for me. XPL's pushing up, looks okay. SLGG is pulling back some, which again really reinforces taking profits fast with these. What else we got, guys? I mean, I'm looking at a few of these other ones. SOGG, AMC, GameStop, both crashing down here. OVID. Yeah, OVID's got a long range to go. And to show you what I mean by the extension with the VWAP, guys, this is what I mean, okay? So, like, if we look at the VWAP, I don't mind targeting this extension, right? But if I target this extension, I have to just get this range right here. So, like, we can see this range right here. I don't mind targeting this extension. You know, but again, if we're targeting that, we have to sell at least before the VWAP because the VWAP's going to reject it a huge percentage of the time. And so we can ride this extension, you know, this range kind of right here. But we don't want the VWAP to be right on top of it. So, like, if it breaks this high at 470s, it might be okay. But the VWAP's a lot of the time going to reject it, and we need to be aware of that. Because if not, you know, you're just going to get stuffed there a ton of the time. It's not going to be fun. But, yeah. So, OVID, we're watching that for a potential reversal now. OCGN is squeezing up, breaking these highs. And again, this is a good example of the VWAP rejecting it. It broke up, rejected, and eventually it fought its way back up. And now it's more in play for a long. So we could look for a long for OCGN as well. We just got to wait. KMPH had a nice spike this morning too. But now it's back below the VWAP and, you know, kind of in a short area now. You know, I'll say this, guys. Like, I peeped, so I was watching this other guy that used to be on my channel, right? So we had this guy, he used to come on my channel and, you know, ask for shout-outs. And then he started streaming at exactly the same time as me. And I looked in the stream for a second yesterday just because you kind of peep out your competition in the trading world on YouTube or whatever. And, like, this dude is, like, legit still copying off of the stuff that I taught, right? And he's playing it off like it's his own or like he knows about trading when really, like... I'm not gonna be mean. We got YGMZ showing up, but it's just weird to like teach people really obscure specific things and then have somebody come along and try to like teach them the same obscure specific things and act like it's their own. You know, it's just weird. Something I gotta get used to. SLGG rejecting, pulling back to the VWAP. Now we'll see if it actually holds there. KMPH. Yeah, it would be flattery if he gave me credit for it and was like, yeah, I learned this from beginner trading. But when you don't give me credit for it and he tries to act like it's his own, you know, in the end, his channel's not really doing that hot anyway, so I guess karma kind of got him in the end. You know, and to be honest, like, again, it's one thing you come on my stream, it's another thing to come on my stream and then start competing directly with me. Like, that's a different story. Like, people think that I'm gonna be easy on that. I'm not. Like, that's, you know what I mean? Like, you wanna come on my stream, cool. Just don't stream at the same time as me. You know what I mean? But yeah, K and PH, we're getting a lot of red. Look at all the red on this list. I'm trying to find some gainers here. YGMZ trying. Yeah, that's weird, Gwyneth. I don't know, man. Yeah, I'm not gonna say his name. I'm not gonna be dramatic about it, but it sucks. It's unfortunate. Like I said, like anything I learned from somebody, I give him credit for, and you know, it's just weird. To be honest, like I said, I'm not even trying to be mean, but I think he's honestly a little bit special. I think he has a disability, to be honest. Some type of mental disability, unfortunately. At least I'm just speculating. And so, you know, it is what it is. But they got some weird people taking, you know, stock advice from at this point in time. CHON? Yeah, let me see. So CHON was halted. So Gwyneth, so it's halted. So basically, right now, CHON is halted. It's not going to resume until 49. So until 9:49 is when it's going to resume. That's your opportunity to sell, Gwyneth. It's going to be halted right now. And so, yeah. No, listen, I'm not against, I've got my own, like, you know, I've got my own mental issues, you know what I mean? Like, we all do. I'm not judging him in that light. But, like, that doesn't excuse, you know, never mind. We'll leave it alone. I'm not even going to say names. You guys know me. I'm not super dramatic about it. Like, we'll be alright. AMBA pushing up. OVID pushing up. Thanks for that. Yeah, no worries, Gwyneth. Yeah, it's halted right now. Where do you see the halt code? I can check the halt code for you. So you're talking about COHN, right? So yeah, this is a volatility halt, which means it moved too much in a short period of time. So it's a volatility halt for COHN. And yeah, it's going to resume at 49 in 1 minute. basically. And so that's your opportunity to sell. Super volatile, and this is an incredibly small float stock. So the float of this is like 500,000, and so it's just a really volatile stock that can go really crazy. So good luck. Be careful though. CREX is spiking up here. CREX. No, it's not that. It's not that Trader T. No, it's not him. That's got to be 10 more push-ups. I don't know, man. How do you collect Pokemon? I don't know, bro. CREX, push it up. We're watching that. Check out my channel, Beginner Day Trading. Hey, alright, so COHN should resume right now, right? Let me see. It might not resume now. If it doesn't resume now, it's going to be another 5 minutes. So halts usually are either 5-minute or 10-minute halts, right? So this is probably a 5-minute halt. We still have 20 seconds. And lately, I've actually been seeing some 6-minute halts and some weird number halts. So it could resume anytime within the next 5 to 10 minutes, but usually they last for anywhere between 5 to 10 minutes. Yeah, SLGG, I'm out of it. I jumped out of it quick. NBRV, SOS creeping up. TRXC might be heading up too. We're watching that. It's COHN. Let me know if COHN resumes. I'm curious to see what happens here. So no resumption yet. Weird. Let me see. So it's a volatility hog, but it's a tiny float, so they might be. Yeah, it's been 6 minutes at this point. So I guess look for, if it doesn't resume in the next minute or so, I would say look for 54. So look for 9:54 market time for the resumption there. But we're waiting for it and see. We'll see. OVID is spiking back up. And again, if OVID gets over 470s, then I might get somewhat interested in it. We'll see, though. Yeah, SLGG is still struggling here. AMC's back up. So AMC's back up. Is GameStop moving back up? Kind of. It's so choppy, though. It's so choppy to trade AMC and GameStop the last few days, though. UWMC showing signs of strength. It's got to get over 12 for me. For UWMC. That's me, at least. All right, AESE showing up here. There's 280s. I'm curious to see what happens here. I might buy a few shares, just a small position, and see if we bounce right here. So we're in with 50 shares of AESE. The volume's not really the lightest, or the strongest, but we're still watching it. All right, Becky, if you hit us with a plug or a spam or a scam, try to send in people to WhatsApp or talking about an account manager, you're going to get insta-banned. VWAP is the volume-weighted average price. It's a short-term intraday trend indicator. Yeah, OCGN's making moves. Looks good. Yeah, a lot of the times you'll see scammers in the chat start off with, Bitcoin is a great investment. I am so glad I chose my account manager, Desharon. You know, he showed me how to make $3,227.67 in the market, and you can kindly message him here. You know, like, just nonsense. I gotta feel bad about people doing that. It's probably a bot, realistically, but like, if that's your life, man, you got a sad life. Insta banned, yeah, for sure. I'm a patent. I'm a trademark Insta banned. You know. All right, so we're in with 50 shares of AESC here. We're just kind of waiting and hanging out. I don't even know if Becky was doing that, but it sounded like it. It sounded like a lot of them start out, which is like, crypto investment is the future. Kind of a vague, broad, you know, statement. Yeah, we're in the zero tolerance zone, yeah, for sure. Yeah, I'm trading Cardano on Kraken is actually where I'm trading on. Alright, so we're going to let this go here, but I'm probably going to bail out of this if I can get a cheap exit. What happened to OVID here? Still got a ways to go. We're trying. Let's just pull it back to a support level here at 285. So I'll probably bail out of this pretty soon, to be honest, though. COHN resumed? Okay, so yeah, it did resume where I thought it would. Here's COHN, guys. Alright, so yeah, this is your chance to get out. It might get halted again, to be honest. Look at ANCN. No. Slow day, guys. OPHC's trying. OCGN's making nice moves too. OPHC too low a volume. OCGN's rip it up. Here's 1380s for OCGN, guys. So this one looks good. I don't know if it's going to continue, obviously, but it doesn't look terrible. I'll put it that way. Alright, so I'm just going to go ahead and get out of this for a like $4 loss there for AESE. I just jumped out of it. We'll see what happens with the rest of it. It's just too long. I'm trying to scout momentum and not really getting any. It's a slow few days, to be honest. Yeah, I told you guys. So COHN is halted again, and that's why that was the risk, which is why I said like that might be your chance to get out, because a lot of the time those are gonna get halted again. TRXC trying. So yeah, we're about break even on the day now. After that, let me see what we're up. I think we're almost exactly break even. Yeah, we're down $1, so we're basically break even. It's just nothing much going on. LKCO, look at LKCO, guys, is squeezing up pretty big here. BIOC is trying. SOS is testing VWAP, but it's still got a long way to get back up. Yeah, everything's dropping, basically, guys. Nothing really looks that great here. OPHC kinda does, but like the volume's too low for this, for me even, and like I don't see anything else, to be honest. The only other one that I see kinda looks good is OCGN. I'm looking at Bitcoin related stocks too, but man, OCGN just took a dive too, man. Here's OCGN with a big drop here, so you know this one's not really looking that hot either. SLGG is over with, I guess. ended up getting out of, what is this, AESE. AESE, I mean, it's breaking lows. It's not really looking that hot, to be honest. Alright, we're scalping out of OCG, and we just bought 40 shares, and we're riding it up now. I'm holding 15 shares left. Kind of scalping out the rest. Slowly taking that profit off here. We're holding 10 left. Go ahead and bail out of the last little bit. Up about $7 from it. Small, but green, you know. So we're green now on the day. Caught the little quick bounce here at 13s and 1270, so nice entry there for that one. Look at XT&T is moving up here, team. XT&T making crazy rips. You got that Amber Alert too. Hey. TRXC. Yeah, TRXC starting to head back up. We'll watch this one for sure. If we can hold over 5, I want to see it get over $5, hold as support, and then maybe we can dip by that. AMC's tanking down. It's under the 870s, guys. Look at AMC. Alright, I jumped back into OCGN here. I'm kind of going back and forth though. But here's OCGN. We're in with like 10 shares, and I'll slowly add to this one. What is that? Hey, thank you, Dante. I appreciate the love, bro. Here, let me add you as a member, man. Thank you, brother. Brings the push-up count to 32. Shout out to Dante, man. Appreciate the love, bro. Really do. Thank you, man. Alright, so we are getting the spike on this little baby share of OCGN. Let's see if this continues here. I'm still watching AMC crash. Alright, look, so I just sold out of OCGN here. Made a little bit there, caught the high rip, caught the break there. We'll take that. Alright, we're scalping out of TRXC now as well. TRXC. Scalping out of this too. Holding 20 shares left. We'll see what happens over 5. Now, we've scaled out of most of this, and I just want to see if this continues up here. Scalping out of a little bit more. And we'll get out the rest here. So, yeah, and it kind of goes to show, guys, like, if I try to trade the first 5 minutes of the day, I don't do that well. If I trade the time frame after that, like I just made money on OCGN, I made money on TRXC, I made money on, what else did I make money on? I made money on SRGG or SLGG earlier. And so yeah, really profitable day at this point in time. But again, my sweet spot is after the opening bell. It's got to be after the bell here, team. If it ain't after the bell, or if it's not after the first 10 minutes, I mean, then I'm not going to be performing as well in my trades. Overall, but yeah, we got a nice little mix in there where we made money from everything except for GameStop and AESE. And really, if I would have just avoided mid and high caps and just stuck with penny stocks, I would have only lost once today. But we're still good, and it's still a green day, and we'll take it. But yeah, we're still watching these. They give us some good pullback entries. I hope you guys can see like the entry's the same with these every time. Like, what did we get? We got a rip up break of this high. We got a pullback to the VWAP level at 490s where we were able to scale into that. and then we got a nice little spike up to the 520s that we were able to profit from. If we look at OCGN, we got a quick downfall to the VWAP. We got a red to green move way back here, and then a quick pullback to the VWAP where we added at 1270s. We rode this spike up here. What was the other one I traded? On SLGG, you know, same type of thing here. Here's SLGG. And again, we got a red to green move. We got a pullback here to the $6 level, and we got a spike up to the 640s. Wait, what was that? Hey, shout out to Joshua. Thank you, brother. Appreciate the $2, man. Let me add that to the count. Wait, well, what did I do? Whoa. Alright, I don't know what I just did here. Oh, there we go. Okay, that works. Yeah, shout out to you, bro. I appreciate the $2, man. Let me see what you said. Hold on. Hey, happy to help, bro. Happy to help, Joshua. Thank you, brother. Appreciate the support, dude. Yeah, I'll work on a video. I'm up like 20 right now, you know. But yeah, thank you, Dante. Thank you, Venry. GameStop tanking, SLGG. Yeah, for sure. And again, I hope you guys see, like, I talked about it on my Benzinga show, right? And like, what I want you guys to understand is that if you're trading mid and high caps, or if you're used to trading mid and high caps, and you're moving over to penny stocks, right? There's big differences in how you trade them, right? Where a mid and high cap, you're going to be trading the trend a lot of the time. You're going to be using the VWAP, identifying a specific trend, and then trying to profit from that specific trend, right? With penny stocks, it's completely different. It is 100% different. It's not 100% different. I'm just trying to really ram my point in there. It's completely different. And the way it's different is that with penny stocks and low float stocks, you're targeting momentum. And so with SLGG, this big change in sentiment. We had a drop at the open, we had a reversal, break of that high, and then we had a pullback. And I'm buying, looking for a quick little spike up here. I'm buying this pullback, trying to ride this little spike up. Caught it. Same thing with TRXC. You know, what did we get? We got a reversal. Really, and I made $12, $15 from this trade because I was down already in TRXC. But we had a drop, a reversal, and then again, a pullback that I bought into. I bought it right here. What was the other one I made money with? And then we had OCGN. OCGN was a little bit different. It's more of a real stock where we're just trading with the trend, right? So OCGN's a little bit different. This is actually a trend trade because this is more of a real company, to be honest, with Ocugen here. And so we're watching this trend. We saw a pullback to the VWAP, and then we're betting that the trend's going to continue. And so we bought it right here. You know, push up. And so it works really well. You just got to wait for little slivers of opportunity like that, and you can find them. I'm still kind of looking at KMPH. I don't know what we're going to do with it if we see something, though. COHN. Big rejections, breaking of lows here. AMC, GameStop. I was getting ready to trade these again today, and I did scalp GameStop a little bit, but nothing too crazy at this point in time. Bitcoin sitting at 51 something. XTNT is looking good, and I don't hate this 450 pullback, to be honest, although we did kind of get one here. I'm curious about this 450 pullback for XTNT. No, with penny stocks, it's not really the trend. With penny stocks, it's momentum. Yeah, I haven't seen Mo in a while either, RJ. I don't know what happened to him. He was more of a crypto trader, though. Yeah, I use TD Ameritrade. Oh, yeah, what's up, Kyle? Yeah, I got you, bro. Maybe Kyle can help me with my FX trading. Hey, what's up, Shane? Yeah, the trend's your friend for sure, but with penny stocks, I'm mostly like targeting momentum, and so it's different. Like, I'm not targeting trend, I'm targeting momentum with penny stocks, and you know, there's good and bad things about penny stocks, but like if you try to trade the trend on a penny stock, a lot of the time you're gonna get stuff like SLGG, you know what I mean, where, you know, It's just kind of up and down and up and down, you know. And so with penny stocks, a lot of it's for me in my own style of trading, and I don't know if it's actually going to work and if everybody else feels the same, but for me in penny stocks, I'm just targeting small slivers of momentum. Trying to trade the trend on penny stocks seems like a losing play. You know, with mid and high caps, sure, trading trends what you want to do. With futures, sure, but with penny stocks, my style is mostly just looking to scalp sentiment changing reversals. You know, that's really what I do. XTNT. Maybe so. XTNT, it needs some momentum for sure to come in. All right, let me get Kyle in here. Kyle, I got you, bro. Hold on one second. And like I say, guys, we're going to do 2 ebook giveaways. So if you haven't already, hit the subscribe button. Let's everybody in here hit the subscribe button right now. Over 50% of you have not subscribed. How dare you, team? Hit that subscribe button. You know you want to. We're all doing it. I'm trading for free. We're not experts. I'm bringing in pro traders here to talk about stocks and stuff, to tell you about how they trade. And we got a lot of good free content. We're just a resource for traders, right? So I'm not claiming to be an expert. I'm not claiming to be a guru. I'm teaching the strategies and the patterns I'm using for free. I'm trading live. We got free, almost real-time scanners over there with Benzinga. We're doing free shows. We're a resource and community. I don't charge for anything. And if you appreciate that, guys, hit the subscribe button, guys. Run those subscribe numbers up. You know you want to. Let me get Kyle in here real quick. Try to get Eric in here too, but I haven't heard from him. Alright. It's any book. It's any ebook you want, really. You know. Hey, what's up, Jonathan? Yeah, I remember you, bro. Hey, I appreciate it, dude. This is an 87 Honda. How dare you? You know, I think it goes something like that. Ooh, I almost posted the Zoom link in the chat. That would be bad. You know, and have everybody in here yelling at me. Here, Kyle, I got you, bro. Here, here it is. But yeah, I appreciate it, Jonathan. Thank you, bro. Alright, guys, we're getting Kyle in here, guys. We're getting Kyle in here. Hey, what's up, Kyle? Oh, wait. Alright, what's up, Kyle? XTNT's kind of fighting its way back. It's trying. Here's XTNT here. OCGN's moving back up, too. But here's XTNT. Hey, what's up, Kyle? Hey, what's up, dude?
Hey, bro, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. What's up, dude?
Is it clear?
Yeah, it's pretty clear. Let's do a sound check, guys. Hold on. Let me, actually, I'll probably have to change the, let me fix this. We've been having some weirdness with my sound today, bro, so hold on one second. I might have to turn the music down. Oh, actually, we should be okay. I figured it out. I know why we were having issues, so we should be good. Let me know if you guys can hear Kyle. We should be good, though. Let me see. So say something, Kyle. Let me see.
Hey, can you guys hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Is it too loud?
No, you're good.
Okay, all right. But yeah, the market momentum is like, if you've noticed it lately, every single thing like out of the gate kind of flushed down, you know?
Right.
So yeah, it kind of had just to adapt to it.
Right. For sure.
I think.
Go ahead. No, you're good.
Go ahead. I say after the big run of, I think GME and AMC, I think everyone started to taking a break after that. You know, normally we got a one hot run, and after that the market cooled down for a couple of days.
Right.
I've been like 5 days cool down already, but yeah, I think it should like pick back up probably next week or so. March, people say it's going to be like one of the hottest time because tax time, right? That's what I heard, but I'm not
tax.
sure.
Makes sense. Yeah, I'm curious to see why too. It's been an interesting market, and like especially with penny stocks, the red to green pullback has been working really well for me. So it's like looking for stocks to open low, like you said, to open with weakness and then reverse and then pull back to like the VWAP or pull back to like a major high or major support level. That's been working ridiculously well.
Yeah.
The music is too loud,
I think
guys.
like.
Sorry, they're saying the music's too loud. Let me turn the music down a little bit. let me know if that works, guys. That should be better. But yeah, Kyle, Forex, bro. Forex is confusing me, man.
Yeah, the platform is a little bit confusing, but once you get it down, it's pretty decent.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty decent. You kind of have to, like, honestly, because they charge you by spread, so you kind of have to more swing trade unless your broker have super duper tight spread, but which most of broker doesn't have that tight with the spread, especially the US regulated broker. So you kind of have to swing trade it. And by the way, OCGN just pulled back to the VWAP if you guys watching that. And right now, recently, right, if you guys notice, if anything go below the VWAP, it tend to flush down much more. Look at every single thing that go below the VWAP. So if you guys ever consider dip buy in this, especially in this kind of market, make sure one of the conditions is having above VWAP. Look at, I can give you all the example today. What is it called? Let me see. CLSG, right? CLGG. Look at what happened when it cracked the VWAP.
Right.
You know,
For
RKT. Sure. What happened when it cracked the VWAP? OVID too. So yeah, it's just stay underneath. Right now, the market kind of in the more toward the negative momentum. So you kind of have to pick and choose wisely on your buying the dip. And normally, if you decide to buy the dip, I would not recommend hold it long for this kind of market right now that we're in. So buy and sell. Like the VWAP just pulled back to 13, I bought it and I sell right away. When it get even like give me like 10-15 cents, I sell right away. I'm not there to like back holding, you know, because after it cracked VWAP, as you guys can all see, keep trending down. OCG and it seemed a little bit stronger, in a stronger side, so I'm not sure, but the trend right now is like that. So just be careful with whatever stock you guys play.
Yeah, it's kind of what I did here. Like I bought a little 10 shares of OCGN, and then it just jumped underneath the VWAP really quickly, which made me just get out. I lost like $2 from it, so it was pretty small, but yeah, that's kind of how I certainly agree with you there. The VWAP, especially lately, has been a really influential level to where like stocks that hold over the VWAP have been performing noticeably better, and then stocks that are dropping below the VWAP obviously have been holding much lower after that. So and a lot of the market, guys, it's just about adjusting to the market as a whole, and these are kind of things that you're going to learn from just kind of watching the market every day. If you watch it every day, you'll get into kind of a flow state of it to where you'll understand kind of the more recent movement and how to get profits from that, basically.
Most people when they're looking first learning how to trade, right, they just want some exact strategy out there that able to give them money. But the thing is, and Guru noticed that, right? They're gonna teach you like exact strategy. This is how you do it. This is how you do it. You buy a 5-minute breakout like this. But the thing is, that strategy only work in certain market condition and also in certain stock, like the way it moves. So that's all the thing that you need to observe. Like in this kind of market condition, if you see recently, all breakout got like basically fake out. Look at SLG, every single thing like basically almost like a fake out. Like even GME this morning, it break out a little bit and flush down much worse. So so all depend on market condition. And think about like just a month ago, right? Every single stock that we see pop up on the scanner, at least it go to halt once, and maybe after the halt it gap up. When do you guys see the halt? Recently, barely you ever see halt anymore, for especially liquid traded stock. I'm not talking about stock that traded only a couple thousand share here and there, like Cohan got pumped easily, but stock that liquidity is like you barely see any halt anymore.
Yeah, it's been slow in that way too, and it's weird. It's like it's almost like GameStop and AMC are taking volume away from the market, and it's like, or they're not taking volume away from the market. They're taking volume away from the penny stocks that people usually have been trading, just because the volatility.
People pay attention.
Yeah, exactly. Everybody's watching GameStop and AMC, and again, it's like people. It's been one of the most toxic environments I've ever had for the stream, and it's kind of bittersweet because it's like it's good for growth, right? Like I've been trading them every day, and so obviously it's good for YouTube growth, being GameStop and AMC. But it's like people are just so weird with it now, and you know they're losing money and they're blaming it on whoever, anybody that says, hey, it might be risky, they get mad at. But it's like you guys can see like AMC's dumping down, GameStop's dumping down, And I certainly agree exactly with what you said, which is that like basically what has been working the best is reversals. So what's been working the best is stocks dropping initially at the open. Like I said, if we look at what I profit from today, SLGG, it dropped initially, reversed, spiked up a little bit. I took a little bit of profit and then I got out. If I would have held this, it would have been a big loss, but I got out quick. Same thing with TRXC. Same thing. We got a reversal, break of the high, and then pop. And then I jumped in here, rode the pop up, and sold. And again, if I would have held this one, I would have lost. Nothing's holding. Is really the reality of it. Somebody said trend trading earlier, but I certainly disagree with that. Lately, it's not trend trading unless you're shorting. But trends have not been holding in penny stocks. They've been failing, neutral choppiness, just reversing quick and just trapping a lot of traders. These are just traps, and so if you force it too hard in this market, guys, you're gonna lose money. Oh, also, I forgot to do the thing, Kyle. Let me do this real quick.
Yes.
I always gotta. I think I forgot to do it last time too, but hold on. Alright, so before we begin, do you give me your permission to use your audio and video for this live stream and the last live stream we did on YouTube, and also agree not to say anything whatsoever that goes against the community guidelines on YouTube? Do you agree?
I agree.
Thank you, sir. But yeah, slowing down now too. There's not too much action anymore.
Yep. So basically, right now we in the market, like you guys got just take the meat of the move. You cannot just hold the stock. Because most of the stuff trending down. Like you say, short is maybe. Then yes. I'm normally not a short person, but recently I short a lot more. Just because that's what the market favor right now. The market favors short. The pop seemed to grind really slow, and after that, the flush it seemed like super duper huge. So it definitely favors shorter right now.
Yeah, the common saying is longs are like walking up a stairs, shorts are like an elevator, It makes a lot of sense. So it's like longs are kind of slow, grinds up, and then shorts are just, down fast.
Yeah, exactly.
Look at FLNT's kind of moving. The volume's okay, but not incredible or anything like that. But in this slow market, FLNT's kind of the one that looks the best at this point. I don't know if it's actually going to hold or not, but FLNT is it's trending, and a trending stock in this market is rare. Now, I don't know how long this trend's going to last for FLNT, but it is trending right now. Let me look at some numbers behind this. All right, so the float is 41 million, so it's small enough. It's not incredibly small, but it's small. It's smaller. Cash of 15 mil, debt of 50 mil, so much more debt than cash. Revenue 308 million. So yeah, it's small enough float to be interesting here. I don't know what kind of company this is. This is Fluent. I think it's a language learning company. It seems. So yeah, we're watching this. We'll see if it holds, but I need more volume for me. TRXC is another one that is kind of fighting its way back. It's below the VWAP now, so I'm more skeptical of it, certainly. And then another one I'm looking at is like XT&T, but it's got to fight its way all the way back above the VWAP if it's going to look good.
Also, what is it, like stock like RKT too, also take away the momentum all over like penny stock too. It got pumped yesterday by
Wall Street Bets.
Wall Street Bet, and also Dumb Money. They did a video on it. So yeah.
Gotcha.
So that all take away, like all the volume there was yesterday's, like take away the momentum away from the market. So yeah.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I see VXX moving, Mr. X. I think that is a ETF, right? So it's just not really my style, bro. So yeah, like if VXX is moving, then it's got some type of underlying like fundamental reason it's moving here. Let me see. I don't know what the asset or like what kind of ETF this is. Somebody else might be able to help me out, but yeah, it's just not really my style. It's just an ETF, brother. BMTX, but yeah, slow day at this point.
Yeah.
And we're kind of moving on from like a really hot winter market where a lot of volatility, range, and craziness. We had the GameStop AMC craziness. And then like on days where AMC and GameStop don't move, then we're gonna get some other movement here. But I think the market's kind of recovering from that in a way.
Yeah.
All right, so yeah, so Kyle does have his own YouTube channel. I'll find it real quick here. But yeah, he does. Kyle's a pro trader. He trades, 6-figure trader.
Yeah, last month was my best month so far. I did not get one red. Well, it's not the longest winning streak, but I did not get one red day last month, and that's
Nice.
crazy.
Congrats, man. That's great.
Yeah.
That's awesome, man. Yeah, you're stepping it up, bro. You've been doing great, man. Here, y'all check out Kyle's
Yeah,
channel.
I've been sizing up quite a bit.
Yeah, man. And that's if it's working, that's the right move.
Yeah.
Um,
I think the thing about me is like I'm very comfortable with sizing up when I keep continue having momentum rolling. A lot of people have hard time with that, but I think that's one of the positive things that I had going for me.
right.
Eric is harder for him to size up, even though he got consistent gain. Even for you too, you guys got consistent gain, but it's just harder for you guys to size up. I think just I'm just comfortable with losing big money too, because to able to size up, you have to be willing to lose. So,
And you've got a cushion too, so you've got a nice cushion that you can rely on and sit on. And so I would love to, like, for me it's just like I gotta put up the money towards it. If I put up the money towards it, I think I'd be okay. But it's a slow process for me. And
yes.
Kyle, what kind of strategy does Kyle use? Kyle scalps. So kind of like me, a little bit differently. Kyle trades the spread from what I'm understanding and scalps.
So I trade, depend on the stock. If it's bigger cap stock like RKT, like Rocket. So I trade before I would only go trade penny stock, but right now I trade like little bit bigger cap stock too, not super big, like GME, Rocket or AMC, like the day it run, for those kind of stock, I kind of more like wait until the big flush and try to position trade it, try to find the bottom and hold it for around like 4 to 5 minutes. So still scalping, but for stock like SLG, Ovid, most of the time I would hold it for like 30 seconds to a minute, but a lot of time I would, a lot of time I would, if it big flush and I think that it got a strong momentum, then I would also hold it for 3 to 4 minutes as well.
Right. That makes sense.
But yeah, very short time hold. Yeah.
Yeah, he's really quick with his trades, and that's the right move, and that's the kind of strategy that suits me the most too. So it's like scalping. You're gonna see a lot of scalpers in penny stocks just because penny stocks are less stable. They're less stable. You gotta scalp them more if you're gonna profit. And I think the reason a lot of people lose in penny stocks is because, well, there's a few different reasons why people lose. One of them is because, like, if you're investing in penny stocks, most penny stocks are gonna fail. If you're long-term trading penny stocks, most of them are gonna fail. So it's like, to me, as a skeptical penny stock trader, scalping just makes the most sense, and I'm sure it's probably similar to Kyle as well.
I'm not sure. So like I say, treat penny stock like what is it called? Okay, not trying to be mean, but to treat penny stock like a hooker, right?
Yeah.
You do not want to get attached and
Like
married to a
like a one-night stand.
Hit it and run.
One-night stand.
Hit it and quit it. That's it.
Yeah. I don't know if hooker's the right word, but a one-night stand,
Yeah.
is probably a good word for it.
Yeah, you do not want to keep it around,
Right. Smash and pass.
Because most of those would not, honestly. Most of those probably run one time and next, like some of them able to continue multiple days, but at the end of the day, like even within like a week or two, they're gonna be back down to where they started.
For sure. And that's what people have to understand. And people, like I said, bag holding is one of the most dangerous things with penny stocks because they don't really hold their gains most of the time. Some of them do. And like I look at some of the ones that do, like OCGN has been pretty good about holding its gains. Like there's slivers of penny stocks that have good daily charts. You know what I mean? There's slivers of penny stocks that have good daily charts, but most of them don't hold their gains. Hey, just started day trading, bro. Like your style. Can't wait to make some money with you. Hey, thank you, bro. Shout out to you, man. I'll add that to the push-up count. Thank you, brother. Appreciate the love, man. Appreciate the support. Push-up count's getting up there now. We got 40 push-ups. 40 push-ups will be a piece of cake for me after the last 3 days, though. So I'm okay with that. I don't mind giving myself a rest. But yeah. And so there's some penny stocks that are going to hold, but like most of them are going to fail. And I think if you're going to trade them, you have to look at them with like an underlying sense of skepticism. Like you got to be skeptical. Like they're penny stocks, and sure, if you're trading mid and high caps or you're investing, that's cool. But understand most of these are just not going to work. They're not going to hold. But yeah, thank you, Quan. I appreciate that, brother.
Yeah, I say understand the fact that if you go on stock tweet and see what other people opinion about that stock, then you probably hold back holding pretty well.
Right. Yeah, for sure. And I think sometimes stocks have like a cult-like following. And so I think like certain stocks, like I think certain people, realistically, I think certain people get manipulated into like investing in penny stocks, and they get manipulated through like YouTubers, you know what I mean? Like a bunch of different places, right? And so I think they get kind of manipulated into investing in penny stocks, and all investing in these aren't bad. But what I think happens is that like they get manipulated into investing in it, and it becomes like a cult. Like everybody that's holding this specific stock, any negative thing about it, they just freak out on them. You know, they just get super upset. And I see it a lot on my streams. A good example of it really lately is GameStop and AMC. You know, where people are justifying being super risky for a lot of different reasons, whether it's sticking it to the hedge funds, whether it's I'm a hedge fund spy, or like whatever the reasons are behind it. But it becomes like a cult-like thing where people just refuse to look at it objectively, you know. And you never want to do that. If you're in that position where you're so biased that anytime you hear an opposing view, you just freak out, you're probably in a tough spot with that stock, you know.
Yeah, somebody asked me about OVID, right? OVID. So OVID, like I told you guys, I'm a scalper, right? OVID is kind of in the range right now of 4.52 and 4.2. So if it break out that range, I may consider it. But then right now, it's still way under VWAP. Anything pop, you can see a bunch of short seller, including me, start shorting it, you know? Start shorting it right now. Because the thing is look at the trend that we go down. It's super duper heavy right now. It had to break like with huge momentum, which is it does have some volume coming in right now, and it may push back up. So yeah, like it did.
But watch it at the VWAP.
Yeah, but anything that would go on the thing is gonna have a lot of shorter in it. But if the thing is, are they gonna have enough momentum to push out all the shorter before it flush again? So this kind of stock is very dangerous because once it's flush, it can flush pretty big. So yeah, just keep that in mind if you decide to trade it, of course.
And here's a good example.
The volume coming back, so it's good. So
right.
The volume coming back, yeah.
But this is actually a really good example of what I was talking about earlier with stuff. Like with red to green moves, I explained it on Benzinga, but like if I'm going to get a red to green move, I need some type of extension away from the VWAP. Like I want some extension here. Because if there's not extension, then a lot of the time the VWAP's going to reject it like it just did. Like look at it. It went all the way up to 478 to the VWAP, and it just pushed it back down. And so the VWAP in these penny stocks is a big influential level. And I'm not saying it's not going to fight its way back above the VWAP, but like look at that. Yeah, the VWAP's just rejecting it, and it's fairly predictable. And so like if I'm going to take a long position in this, the only way I'm going to attack a red to green move with the VWAP right above it like this is if it pushes over the VWAP, pulls back to it, and holds, and then continues up. That's fine, but it's got to kind of get over that feet of the VWAP. It's got to get over that big level, because if it doesn't, the VWAP's going to reject it on a short-term basis a huge percentage of the time, and it's just going to be more risky, right? But if you wait for it to fight its way back and get over the VWAP and actually confirm some support there, then it's noticeably better, and you're going to have a better... You're going to have a much easier time trading it.
So yeah, you always, when you're buying and selling stock, you always think of like other trader, right? So it's not just you in the buying the thing. People buying breakout, people buying dips, right. People buying the thing. So and shorting too, right? So at that spot, right, it's first time it popped back up. So it can be really hard resistant up there, because people can start like, oh my god, this stock been so heavy flush all day. I'm just waiting for it to pop so I can short the stock. And there's people who bought the breakout at 4.5, right? Those people can start to taking profit and all like that. So people start, there's a lot of negative momentum, and people who back holding, right, that see the stock pop for the first time in a while, then guess what? They're gonna have to sell some to gain back some of their like considered break even. Most people try to get out at break even at this point. So yeah, the first time it popped, it can have a lot of negative momentum into it like that, and it just flushed down. Right now, it's basically had the base off here and for it to able to continue build up back the momentum for all the shorter already cover and every single thing, all the long people who already bias, already take the profit, every single thing, and it start to build up from here. It's not going to go straight up into the moon, you know, because it's already got 2 million shares traded in like 3 or 4 million shares traded in that candle right there. The momentum buying, it's going to die down. So yeah, it's just basically can have a base out from here, but most likely it's so heavily like this stock right here, I consider is very heavy, right? So most of the time I would short it when it pop instead of trying to buy long it. So yeah, even at that pop right there near VWAP, I'm the one who tried to short it and just cover it. But yeah, just want to point that out there.
And I agree completely with that. I see somebody else talking about SLGG here. They're saying, oh, SLGG is fighting its way back up. What I want you guys to look at here for the SLGG is like, sure, is volume coming back in? True. It's still noticeably extended below the VWAP. And so there's still, you know, a lot of area that it has to fight its way back. And if you're looking at the VWAP, guys, look at it as like a red to green level. Like if you're above the VWAP, think of this as the green area, you know, green bullish area, right? If you're below the VWAP, you know, let me see if I can change this color. Yeah, I can. Think of this as the green area. If you're below the VWAP, you need to look at it as the bearish red area, you know. And so what happens here is that, like, you can look at this and say, okay, yeah, you can see some pop-ups happening here with SLGG. You can see it rebounding some, but in the grand scheme of things, it's really just maintaining, you know, this downward trend. Is it gonna break over the VWAP and hold? Maybe. But like even way down here, even if it bounces up a little bit, it's still bearish. It's still in a downward trend. Is it rebounding some? Sure. But it's got a long way to go. You know what I mean? It's still bearish. It's still down. And a lot of the time you'll see stocks move like this. They'll go down, small pop up. Down, small pop up. Down, small pop up. And so, you know, you got to see it kind of for what it is there. Until SLGG starts to, like, specifically break over the VWAP area and then hold and then start pushing up to test those highs up there, it's still going to look bearish to a large majority of traders. And, like, that's really what you're trying to judge here. You're trying to judge, like, what do the other traders see? Do the other traders see this as bearish or bullish? If it's still noticeably below the VWAP, if it's still noticeably below the opening level, then most traders are going to see it as bearish. Now, if it breaks over 540, it's breaking over a previous high. That's not terrible. If it breaks over 550, it's good. But it's my point that I'm trying to make is you got to look at the bigger picture of this and say, okay, like, where is this stock? And like, how do other traders see this? And most people are still going to see this as bearish. Once it breaks over the VWAP, like if it starts to get up here and then, like I said, pulls back and holds and then starts pushing up to test 6, you know, pulls back and holds and starts to push up like that, then it's going to go bullish. Then a lot of other traders are going to get some buys. A lot of other traders are going to start loading up on buys, and that's going to propel it forward a percentage of the time. Right? But like when it's super low like this, like what do we get? We get, you know, small pullback, push up, small pullback, push up. And so you got to look at the broader sentiment of this stock. And again, with it extended below the VWAP, it's going to be bearish most of the time. You know what I mean? Most other traders
look at
are
that flush.
Yeah, exactly.
And look at that flush. Like I say, right? When it climbing like that, when it's slowly climbing, like that, you do not want to be in like, but keep buying the momentum like that, because the thing is, a big flush tend to come out, because the thing is, honestly, like even me, I'm not trying to say predict anything. I did short it there. I just covered all my share already because it may base off of here. You just need to see where it base off of, because the thing is, nothing just gonna shoot up to the moon. You need a lot of volume for like that. Somebody need to pump it for that to happen. And right now, during lunchtime, most people are not gonna pump the stock right now. Most guru that I know would not try to pump the stock at this time. So yeah, it can kind of exhaust itself down, try to base it around here. If it's able to base around here, you know, then it could continue. But otherwise, it would not just shoot up straight up like that, you know. And if it did normally the drop, so you just got to get out on whenever it shoot up, because the drop that coming can be huge, you know. Right. And it might look like I cover way too fast.
Right, exactly. And it might look like it's a high ceiling for it to fight its way back over the VWAP. But stocks that rebound, the way you got to look at it is like stocks that are really extended below here, they're really bearish. And like we had this big spike up and then just fail. And especially with these penny stocks, like Kyle said earlier, like a lot of these, once they get under the VWAP, they're not coming back. You know, most of the time, like
Yeah.
a lot of the time, they're just all day faders, is what we call them. They rip up a little bit and then they just fade for the rest of the day. They just kind of crash down.
Because momentum is already died, right? So people
Right.
who already in it is the people who back holding it while it's strong. And the people who are the only people that are willing to buy it if it like show like super strength. And normally it doesn't show super strength out of nowhere. Most of the time that it pop back up because shorts start covering it. And once it's covering it and it's popped up enough, shorts start to jump back in. It also come joining them is the people who try to get out in the first was back holding up top, you know. So yeah, there's a lot of negative momentum down there after they pass the VWAP, especially just trending down.
Right, and it's going to take a lot of buyers to get that thing back up the VWAP, but to play the other side of it, if it actually does get back over the VWAP and get back over these levels, especially later in the morning, it has a much better chance of actually moving up, breaking highs, and continuing, because everybody acknowledges how strong that is for a penny stock and how rare it is really to fight its way back and get back above the VWAP, and not just above the VWAP. Like, look, it can test the VWAP and then reject, and that happens a bunch. But like, if this thing gets over the VWAP and holds, and volume starts to come in, and it starts to confirm at higher levels, then all the other traders watching that are going to see that and say, okay, that looks strong. You know, buys are going to come in. But it's just not going to happen enough for you to really bet on that. And most of the time, it's just going to quietly fade back down. Yeah, you want to check out Kyle's channel? Here it is right here.
So yeah, what is it called? Like when people asked me earlier about Ovid, what I think earlier, right before that pop, the thing is about my trading style is I do not trade when it in the range like this. When it in the range like this, it's a little bit dangerous. Is basically you try to predict if it can go up or down, right? So you got 50-50 chance, unless you're able to read the tape pretty well to understand the mechanic of like how it moving to see if it can pop or it could go down. But yeah, for me, I wait until it pop out of the thing. I pop out of the range, and if it like go to near sin is still negative momentum, so I'm just gonna looking for short. And if it in positive momentum, like let's say if it above VWAP and if it drop down enough, I would buy the dip. So that's what I do. And if it flushed down really fast below 419, I'm the one who can be supporting it. I'm the one who can be buying it. Like earlier this morning, to be honest, this morning just off of, let me see how much did I make. What stock is that? Ovid, right? Ovid this morning, I make $2,000 off of it just from buying dip. $2,000 on that account, and let me see how much on this. Yeah, about $2,000 on it just buying dip, even though it flushed down. So basically, I'm the one who's supporting it when it flushed, and I'm the one who's shorting it when it try to spike, when it have negative momentum. So yeah, I'm kind of do opposite of whatever people do, right? So if you think about it, like people say, 90% of traders lose, right? So 90% of traders, when they see a breakout, what they do, they try to join and buy the breakout. And they not sell fast enough to get out, and most of them doesn't have hotkeys, doesn't have anything to get out compared to the one who experienced been in the market long enough, so they're not going to get out fast enough, so they can buy the breakout. So I'm doing opposite of them, so I'm kind of short. If it pop enough and every single thing and it's still negative trend, I'm going to be the one who's shorting it. But the people who panic and sell when the thing, I'm the one who buy in the dip. You know,
you're the one profiting.
You guys panicking, getting out. I'm the one who buying it. So I'm doing the opposite of what you guys doing. So that's why 90% of traders lose, because they basically follow everyone else footstep. You know.
Yeah. Hey, shout out to Kelly. Thank you for the $20 donation. Dropping knowledge bombs. She says no push-ups needed. Hey, thank you, Kelly. I appreciate it. I don't know if you're a male or female, but I appreciate it regardless. But yeah, thank you very much. $20, that's awesome. I'm gonna do the push-ups regardless, and so I appreciate that. Thank you very much. I'll do them anyway. We got the push-up count up to 64 now. Packers fans,
try to get Jack.
Yeah, hey, I'm trying to get built over here, but I appreciate it, Kelly. I appreciate it, Packers fan. Packers fan sent $5 as well. Wants us to talk about SOS. Yeah, so SOS is a tough story. It's an interesting story. I talked about it yesterday, and some guy got mad at me. But you guys know me. I'm gonna be real about it regardless. You know what I mean? Like, I'm gonna be real about it. Oh, it's okay. Got you, bro. Sorry, Kelly. Yeah, I got you, brother. But yeah, I'm gonna be real about SOS regardless. And here's the thing with SOS, okay? And this is the story behind it. All right, SOS had a few traders that were like just regular traders looking into this, and they found out that SOS did not have a correct physical location. Real quick, look at TRXC, guys. Look at TRXC. TRXC's pushing up, breaking highs. About to test these highs up here. But with SOS, guys, what we got is that some traders looked into this and realized that they did not have a actual location, that the location that they said was theirs was actually just a hotel in China. And with these Chinese stocks, sometimes there's less regulation and it's harder to really vet whether they are what they say they are. And so traders looked into SOS, and then Hindenburg kind of jumped on that story, right? Hindenburg put out a short report basically saying they think this company's a fraud and all this stuff, questioning whether their location was real. Now, that caused the stock to drop pretty substantially. And okay, listen, I'm not saying that that report is true, but I'm saying Hindenburg is certainly a conflict of interest with SOS. Hindenburg is a short hedge fund, right? So like they're profiting from the stock going down. And so of course they want the stock to go down. They're going to put out some negative stuff, and they're going to put out some stuff they believe it's bearish, right? Of course they say that because they want the stock to go down. But what gives it a little bit more validity is that it wasn't actually initially found out by Hindenburg, and I did look into this. It was initially found out by other traders, and Hindenburg just kind of jumped on that train. Now, when SOS responded to that, they still didn't give really any substantiated proof that they had a real location. They were basically just kind of like, nah, that's not true. But they didn't say XYZ, this is why, that's wrong. And so that makes me have some skepticism in SOS. But at the same time, though, SOS is a mining company. And SOS is going to be healthy if Bitcoin and crypto is healthy because they're a mining company. And with mining, you don't really need a physical location. And so I'm not really faulting them there. You can mine from wherever you are in the world. And so to play both sides of it, that's kind of the view here with SOS. In broader terms, SOS is going to follow crypto. So if crypto and Bitcoin goes up, SOS is probably going to go up with it. And the technical side of SOS doesn't look bad at all. I actually like the technical side. If I'm looking at some short-term levels, I'm looking at like $6 and $6.50 underneath this. Now, again, you guys know me. I'm not an investment professional. I don't know what this is going to do. I'm not giving stock picks. I'm not telling you to buy or sell. But that's my own subjective opinion on SOS right now. Good technicals. It's going to move with Bitcoin, which has been strong in the last few months. It's been making some solid moves, and the technical side of SOS looks good, but there is some underlying skepticism with regards to, if their location is real and all that stuff on the other side as well. So I'm in the middle ground with SOS. And again, let me know in the chat how you feel about it. That's how I genuinely feel. I appreciate the $5 donation though, brother. Shout out to you, man.
Sorry.
No, you're good. Go ahead. If you want to talk about SOS or if you have an opinion on that,
Yeah. So basically, right? I understand most people idea of when they're investing in this stuff, right? They try to invest in something that not many people know about, hoping that they be the first one who invests to make it pop back up, to make it be the next company that can be the next Tesla or whatever. That's why people start jumping all the other train, right? But honestly, if you just join the main one, you would make, honestly, it more safer and you still make more amount of money, right? So let's say if you, at first you try to jump in, what train was it before Tesla, right? And what train was it that was
in
a scam?
KLA?
I forgot.
In KLA?
Yeah, Nikola, right?
Yeah.
So it's really hard to find a gem in all this kind of penny stock because most of them not gonna make it, and your chance of blowing out way before you even find the real one. So just go with the stronger one. So instead of going SOS, there's another choice of Riot, Mara, right? They are more stronger and like that, and they actually have why you risking the fact that it may be true that they don't have physical location, right? Where the other one already prove all that already, So if you really want to join the Bitcoin train, just go with the more stable one. You may earn less compared to this kind of thing, but then it's more stable, especially for long-term investment. Long-term investment, you want something stable. If you're talking about trading it, that's another story. You can trade SOS, which I did on the day one couple of days ago. I think it have that huge bounce because of because of people notice that's Wall Street Bet and everything. Whenever somebody from hedge fund say that they're shorting it, people just try to buy it up at first, But the momentum only can continue for so long. before it die down and it start hitting its true value, you know? So if SOS, right, think about long-term investment, if it does have a true value and it actually providing money as a company, then it will go up. But the thing is, if it doesn't, it will go back down to where it start from. So yeah, you want to, if you talk about investing, you want to invest in something stable. Especially is when you talk about investing, you invest a large amount of your saving money in it. You're not trading it. You don't normally, you do not have like a strict stop loss, and you're gonna feel much more emotional when you're down. So yeah,
Right.
especially with investing, because I do investing quite a bit before then. When it stuff hit the fan and go the wrong direction, you're gonna feel so much more emotional because you not do enough research about the company and every single thing like that. So
Right.
just do your own diligence when it comes to investing.
And I think that's a good answer, and especially like the way I kind of look at it is like SOS is more like swing trading, right? I don't know what it's gonna do long term. A good correlating pair is like SNDL and cannabis, right? Like SNDL, it's the cheaper cannabis stock, you know, but it's certainly more sketchy than the bigger companies, right? And so are the percentage gains going to be larger? Maybe with SNDL. But if you're investing in the cannabis market, it's probably going to be safer to invest in something like Cron or CGC or, you know, ACB or TLRY, some more established cannabis companies aside from the new, more obscure cannabis companies. But again, it depends on your risk tolerance. If you don't care about the risk that much and you want big percentage gains and you want more potential, then maybe SNDL and the other side, maybe SOS might give you that. But at the same time, it might not. And so you got to understand, the more obscure the company, the more risk. Maybe the bigger percentage gains because it's cheaper and there's easier access to that stock and buying more. But that's kind of how you got to look at it, I think, as well. We got another donation from the Packers fan here, and he said he gave $5. What holds back HVBTF? I've never heard of that one. It seems like an OTC stock, which isn't really my style, brother. I'll be honest with you. That's not really my forte, if you will. I don't know the company itself yet. It is OTC. I appreciate the $5, brother, but I don't want to tell you the wrong information, man. And the OTC market is just not my market, dude. I don't know enough about it. And I would rather just be honest with you about that than give you the wrong information, bro. So ask the chat. The chat's probably who I usually refer to if we get if somebody wants us to talk about a stock, but I don't know much about it. So what do you guys think of HVBTF, guys? Do you guys like it or dislike it? I could look at the daily chart. Daily chart looks good. Strong daily chart. Huge percentage moves. Been holding its gains for the most part. And is back over to almost 450. And so, daily chart looks strong to me, but I'm not much of an OTC trader. So...
And if you talk about sketchiness, right? Penny stock already sketchy another on its own already, but OTC is on another level as well.
Yeah.
You know, so it's basically no regulation on that. That's why it's OTC. You know.
Right.
So
think of
you just gotta
Wolf
be
of Wall
careful.
Street.
So if it go up, just try to take profit slowly. You know.
Right.
So if you up on it, just that's all I have to say about OCTC. You only mainly trade them. Don't want to become a bag holder for that at all.
Right. Yeah, for sure. And think of Wolf of Wall Street with OTC stocks, where he goes to the sketchy, dealership, and they're pumping OTC stocks. Because again, there's no regulation there. There's regulation, it's just not as thorough. Somebody else, but I appreciate the $5 regardless, brother, and I appreciate the support. The push-up count's building up here. So we're looking at TRXC. I don't know where the entry point is for this one. I really don't know. I don't hate this, though. I mean, it's not looking terrible fighting its way back up here. And again, it kind of goes back to what I said, which is that when you get a big sentiment change later in the morning, it's going to hold a more, there's going to be more buyers that are ultimately willing to step in here. So I want to see if it holds at like $5. $5 hold looks great. I don't know if it's going to actually do that, and I'm certainly not telling you to buy this or sell this, or I'm really not trying to give investment advice. I'm just giving you my own subjective opinion. But yeah, I want to see it hold at 5, and we'll see for TRXC.
Yeah, he's not really trying to get sued,
Yeah, for sure, 100%. The SEC's been going buck wild lately, and I'm certainly glad that I did my channel like I did with all the weirdness with the market right now. Like I'm looking back, I'm glad I did my channel like this. I'm glad I call it beginner trading, and we're just a resource for traders, and I'm not telling people to buy or sell or giving signals or anything like that.
Yeah, at the end of the day, you want to sleep good at night,
Yeah, for sure.
not,
Right,
not from
100%.
screwing somebody over.
Right, exactly, and like that's what we're here for. You know what I mean? And like
Yeah.
I think with everybody else, that's kind of what you get is people that want your money. And like in this case, I might want your money for push-ups, and if you want to see me suffer, you can donate to me. But I'm very honest about that, and I think it works out. So we got another donation, $4.99. What is your opinion currently on OCGN? Buy, sell, or hold. So I'm not going to tell you to buy, sell, or hold. OCGN is just trending, in my opinion, right now. Now, we'll see if it holds. I'm just looking to see if it holds over the VWAP at this point in time. Now, we did reclaim the VWAP, and that looks good. But right now, really over the last like 50 minutes, it's been sideways as a trend. It'll go up and down and up and down, and we'll see if it actually holds at the VWAP. But like, I'm not going to say buy, sell, or hold. Right now, it's sideways to me. But, it is over the VWAP, so that's a nice sentiment-changing thing that it fought its way back over the VWAP. And remember, to go back to, what was the chart I was showing them? Was it SLGG? Yeah, to go back to the chart I'm showing you, like, above the VWAP equals green, bullish, below the VWAP equals bear, downish. It's so, or bear, I should have said bearish, red, bearish. But yeah, so if we look at OCGN, I mean, it recently fought its way back above the VWAP. It's still got good enough volume, but this is more of a real company, and so it's going to trend. And so right now it's kind of a sideways trend over the last hour, but it's green on the day. It's green in pre-market. It just fought its way back above the VWAP, and it looks to be holding support there. So, I don't hate that, but again, I genuinely don't know which way it's going to head. And looking into the longer term view, the daily chart looks pretty solid. It's moving up, testing highs up there at 12 and 13, so looks pretty good on the daily chart as well. But I appreciate the donation.
TRXC also break high day, by the way, guys.
Okay, so it did it. Yeah, there it goes.
And also about OCGN, like I understand that people asking John opinion about those stock and that stuff, but the thing is, at the end of the day, you always had to come up with your own trading plan. That's about where you enter and exit. That should be determined like the moment you're about to buy the stock. So what happened if it go against you? What's your plan is? You cannot just wait until the last moment and just wing it. So yeah, John, if you're asking for his opinion just to get how he think about the stock or try to understand like how other trader actually think about the stock, it is fine. But at the end of the day, you should always come up with your own opinion about the strategy how you plan to trade it. Don't just base off of what he say or I say or whatever. But yeah, it's all about you, because at the end of the day, you don't want to blame somebody for later on making decision and hate yourself over it.
Right. Yeah, and we get that sometimes. So I'm very careful with how I do it. And really, guys, when I'm looking at a trade, I'm looking at like little slivers of momentum like this. So like I might buy it on the pullback to 5, ride it up to 515, sell, look at this push up to 530, buy on the pullback to 515, try to ride it up to 530. And so like my longer term view on the stock isn't really super relevant to me. You know what I mean? Like I can look at it and say, okay, well, like it looks like it's in an upward trend. You know what I mean? But like really with my own style of trading, I'm just trying to buy on these little mini pullbacks, sell into them, and just take advantage. Like now that we fought its way back above the VWAP, then I'm going to be scalping on the upside. And so I'm just trying to buy on these little pullbacks, ride it up. That's all I'm really trying to do. And so what I think of it long term isn't as relevant, Somebody talking about AAL. See, AAL is more of a real company, and I just think that it's going to be such influenced fundamentally by the story of the overall market with the COVID pandemic that, it's not looking bad. I mean, the daily chart looks strong. But yeah, I just think it's going to depend on COVID numbers, the economy, like the airline.
Yeah, if you think the economy will bounce back fast, then yeah, AOL will come back. If you think that the airport can open up really soon and everyone can start traveling really soon, then yeah, AOL will probably be a great investment. But the thing is, as long as you hold it long enough, But the thing is, if you think that the economy kind of we're in a bad situation right now and every single thing just printing out for money. From the Fed and everyone just living off of it, then is another story. Just how you believe about the overall picture, Cannot give opinion about that because that's actually more to our long-term holding. It's not really for day trading.
Right. Not really our niche. Like we're not, we're not investing in most of these companies. So like our view of investing in them. I mean, we have stories that I think, you know, like I think I'm a good trader in that, and like a good like swing trader in that, like identifying a story and taking advantage of it. But you know, it's one of those things where, you know, I'm obviously not an expert in that, and I don't know if my advice, like, I'll give them the best advice I can, but, you know, gotta preface it with, like, I'm not much of an investor. Hey, thank you, Red. Hey, I appreciate it.
Thank, man, he held it for a long time.
Yeah, man,
you got a diamond hand. You got some diamond hand. I gave
He's the real diamond hand right there, man.
Yeah, but yeah, like, make sure, honestly, with all this thing, make sure just take some profit along the way, you know?
Right.
You don't want to be like the last one who, just make sure you pay yourself. That's a main key, you know?
Right, exactly.
Like, so if you pay yourself, right? If the stock drop, at least you still feel good, because guess what? You already cash out some of it. And if stock go up, you still have a lot of share left. So yeah, just make sure you pay yourself. Like, every single time it go up a little bit, pay a little bit for yourself. You know, I'm not saying selling half it each time it go up, but just a little bit here and there, you know, every time it go up.
Right. Take profit, make the trade less emotional for you. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah. SOS pushed back above the VWAP, by the way.
Yeah, it
with
is.
Quite a bit volume too. I'm surprised.
Right, the highest volume per minute on the day. So,
yep.
Big volume spike. Now, again, like I said earlier, the next step for me when I'm trying to identify this is it going to hold the VWAP now? Is it going to maintain over the VWAP and continue? And if it does, that's a good sign.
Like right there, right? When you're above VWAP like that, and if it, you know, flush down, I'm the one who buying it. You know, I'm kind of buying it, but the thing is, don't expect me to hold long. As soon as any pop, I will sell right away. It's not like me to think, but that's my style. Right now, it seems a little bit more bullish than before, but yeah, I would be buy at the dip, but then I'm not gonna be in there for back holding long, you know. Yeah, let's not try to say anything about that stock, but overall, that's how my style is. If it show bullish momentum, I buy a dip. If it show it's still negative momentum overall, the chart, I would short at the pop. But yeah.
Right. Exactly. I'm gonna put Kyle's link. So since we got a bunch of people asking about it, I'm gonna put Kyle's YouTube link in the description so that you guys can just check it out in the description. That'll save me from posting it over and over and over again. But yeah, so let me put it. Give me 1 second. I'll save it, and then y'all can just check it out. It just says Kyle's channel in the description. So yeah, y'all check it out. Okay, there we go. It should be in there now. Maybe you might have to refresh your screen to get it, but yeah, taking profits is the right move. There's a few things that can really help your trading, guys. That is gonna there's a few things that can specifically calm emotions in your trades, right? One of them is build a trading plan before you get in and understand exactly where you're going to get in and out before you enter the trade. If you do that, you just got to follow your directions. There is no emotion. You don't have to say, oh, should I get out here? Should I hold? No, just follow your build a plan before you enter and follow that plan. That'll cut down on most of the emotion in the trade. You might still be nervous, but you can just follow that plan without worrying about doing, right or wrong things. And it's important that you do that before you enter the trade, because you're going to be the most objective before you enter the trade. After you're in the trade, you're going to be wanting to sway it and hold it longer, and FOMO and all that stuff's going to come into play. But before you enter it, you're going to be the most clear-headed to actually watch that. The other thing is, like Kyle and I just talked about, taking profits. You take profits off, you're less worried. If you're up in a trade and you're worried that it's going to, fall back down, then take profit. That way, even if it does fall back down, you're break even. You don't have to worry about it as much. No matter what, you're at least going to be break even in the trade, and that's a great position to find yourself in. And so try to think of it like that. And all of those things will help curb the emotion, so you can have the best trades possible, basically.
And yeah, talking about again, pointing out the mentality of short and long bias trader, right? Look at SOS, right? Like I told you before, when it first negative trend, right? It was negative downtrend, and we got that huge pop up to 6.8 above to close to 7, right? And guess, like I told before, is even though it popped like that, it's still on the negative momentum back then, right? That's why it had that big flush down, but then this time it able to base, not like how Ovid did earlier. It did not base at all. It just start trending back down. but able to base there, and after able to base there and be able to build up the momentum to push it above VWAP, and now it become a little bit more bullish. Now I'm like at first, if it the first time it hit VWAP like that, I would short it. But right now, I normally buy dip. But then again, I'm just like I told you guys, I'm not in there for long. I'm in there for maybe for this kind of ranging stock. I'm only in there for like 3, 4, 5 cents. I'm trying to get. But the thing is, I'm using huge size share. Like 6,000 to 10,000 size share on this stock. So yeah, I will still make quite a bit off of that. So that's just how I personally trade it. I just want to point out, you got to think about the whole picture. Is it negative momentum right now, or is it still positive momentum? For me, SOS have a little bit more to the positive momentum right now, but it can change anytime because the volume. If you see the volume, pay attention closely to the volume. If the volume tell a lot of story, look at the volume coming in. It start to come in. That's the highest volume on that candle when it have right there. I mean, people got squeezed out, and short got squeezed out and decided to take, cut their loss because they started to reclaim VWAP already. That's why it got huge volume coming in, and the long bias trader noticed that, and they start to jumping in as well. So yeah, so that's when people start to get interesting in SOS now. Like me, I'm interested in SOS right now. I'm just looking. A lot of time when it pull back, when the first time it popped back up right there, I try to buy. I was the one who tried to buy 5,000 shares at 17, but it did not feel me. But guess what? I canceled my order right away. I'm not there to bag holding when it's all of a sudden flushed down super fast, and I'm the one who got caught in it. So yeah, that's what my plan is. And the thing is, for me, I trade 100 times a day, more than 100 times a day, like 150 times a day. I place more than 1,000 order per day. So yeah, I'm just taking profit along the way when it going up, and I'm just scaling out if I got in the wrong side as well. So yeah, that's how I would go on it. Right now, it does have positive momentum, but the thing is, it could change anytime. That's why, just if you got in at the dip anytime, and if it pop back up, just try to take profit. Don't back hold it.
Yeah, exactly. And it's one of those things where it's like we talked about earlier, like what Kyle just said. Like we reclaim the VWAP and then buy, step in. And so you got this little dip, buy, step in, and it starts to push up. And that's why the VWAP's important. And that's kind of like, that's what Kyle and I are trying to show you guys, is that like, you got to look at the VWAP relative to a lot of these stocks and see what's happening. People ask me why I just use the VWAP or why I use the VWAP. This is why. Man, subscribers ain't stopping today, guys. Man, sorry, guys. But yeah, subscribers are continuing here. Alright, so I'm scalping out a little bit of TRXC. Sorry, I'm riding TRXC here. But we're only holding 20 shares left. Sheesh, man. Streamlabs has this thing where all the subscribers come in at once. So it's weird. And I don't want to delete it because then here I might have to mute you for just a second until this is over, Kyle. So I might have to mute it for just a second, bro. Yeah, it's just all the subscribers come in at once, and so it makes it to that. It just kind of continues to go ding, 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 you know. And so I'm gonna mute it. I'll tell you when it's done, bro. My bad.
Okay. No.
All right, and we're also going to the music's going to be off, obviously. Yeah, it's a great amount of subs, guys. And like I said, y'all hit that subscribe button. You know, click the bell. Turn on notifications. We're going to be doing an ebook giveaway today. And so if you want to be part of the ebook giveaway, we'll be giving away 2 ebooks. Really, whatever ebook you want, to be honest. I mean, as long as they have it on Audible, it's going to just be an Audible ebook. You can just message me whatever ebook you want, and I'll send it to you as long as it's not, like, inappropriate or anything like that. But yeah, make sure to hit that subscribe button, guys. Run those like and subscribe numbers up. Certainly helps support the channel. But yeah, be subscribed if you want to win the ebook. We'll do that a little bit later, though. But yeah, we're going to be doing the ebook giveaway. And like I said, if you guys have, most of the time, if you don't have any specific ebook, I'll just give you Market Wizards by Jack Schwager, which is, you know, a trading ebook. There's also a bunch of other trading ebooks that you can have. So if you got anything specific, if you do win, let me know, and you'll get those. Another thing you can do, guys, is if you want to help support the channel, check out Webull. If you open up an account with Webull, you get a free stock. If you deposit $100, you get another free stock. Webull has 0 commissions, free paper trading. So free paper trading completely on Webull. It's one of the best beginner resources for new traders. So if you're new, don't have a Webull account, you should check it out. And like I said, if you open up an account, you get a free stock. If you deposit $100, you get another free stock here. I'm in TRXC. probably gonna jump out fast here. Under 508, I'll be out. I want to give it 1 second to see if it holds at 510 here. But yeah, if you want to check out Webull, here's the link. Yeah, the charts are pretty solid as well. Yeah, for sure. Another way to help support us is by checking out Top Step. And like I said, plug anything until late in the stream. A few hours into the day at least. So if you guys want to check out Top Step's a funded account program for traders. And so what they do is they fund traders in the futures or Forex market, and they give you a demo account. You have a profit target, a max loss, all that stuff with the demo account. And if you can hit their profit target while following their rules, they legitimately fund you in the futures and Forex market. I just signed up for the Forex market today. We're experimenting with that, but they also have the futures market. Both of those have no PDT rule. You can day trade as much as you want on there. And again, it's the base package on Top Step for futures is $30K. The base one that I just got on Forex is $125 dollars a month, and the futures one is $120 for the first month if you use my link. All right, so yeah, we're gonna bail out of TRXC here. Basically a break-even trade. We had already taken a little bit of profit at the top, and it's just falling back below that. But yeah, guys, they're regulated in the U.S. They paid out over $2 million. I think it's like $2.1 million last year to their profitable traders. So they're actually funding. Or they're actually paying out their profitable traders. They're funding thousands. They're paying out millions to their profitable traders, and they're regulated in the U.S. Pretty cheap funded account program too, by that logic. And so if you want to check it out, here's the link. Is the lag back? No, the lag's not here. Shouldn't be lagging at least. But yeah, there's the Top Step link if you want to check it out. Okay, so the subscribers are finally done, Kyle. Okay, so the subscribers are done, bro.
Okay.
Okay. So sorry, bro. But yeah.
Too much subscriber, man.
Yeah. Somebody said, "Where's Kyle's voice?" We had to mute Kyle for a second because we had too many subscribers.
I talk too much.
Yeah. We had too many subscribers. I don't know how to turn that sound off either. I would have to mute the desktop audio, which is what I eventually had to do. But yeah. Wait, is the lag back? No, lag's okay, I think. Right? I hope not, man. We should be good. But yeah, I still don't know what to do with Forex, bro. I'm a mess in Forex.
Oh, do you want to? Okay. Do you have any chart? Do you want me to explain to you? Or
well, so
I traded Forex before. It's a little bit more of position trading. It's more to if you have to hold it for like maybe a couple days. You need for bigger move. You cannot just scalp like how we scalping with penny stock, because the thing is, like I say earlier, you had to pay a spread, right? The spread is there's no commission. There's just spread. Basically, you always have to buy on the ask and sell on the bid, just like on the stock. So there's a spread for more well-known traded pair like USD, Euro, and JPY, USD. Like those stuff is the spread is much tighter. But the thing is, for stock, for the pairs that traded, can be high as pretty high for the USD and Chinese or anything like that. So that's how they make commission. And so basically, since you always have to buy on the ask, you always automatically and sell on a bid, you automatically become negative when you enter a trade. Depend on how. So if you take a large size, you basically down. If you take one lot, you probably sometime if it depend on the spread, you can down between $6 to $20. Right away. So you just have to more position trading it, because you cannot scalp it, because basically that's a commission. So when earlier you asked me, you talk about the thing when you say USD, the SPY is down. What happened to USD? Before, when I first entered too, I thought man, SPY is down. That means USD gonna down too, because back in the day I trade USD Canadian pair sometimes, because I did not know any better. But yeah, so I traded that, and but the thing is, most of the time when the market is down, SPY is down, USD actually went back up, because USD considered as a world reserve currency kind of thing, right? So whenever people feel uncertainty, SPY basically is for the index, right? It's uncertainty. People start to jump to more safer currency, which is USD. So USD tend to go back up when SPY is down. So compared to other pairs. most of the time. It doesn't have to go that way, but there's a bigger chance for it. Yeah.
Makes
So
sense.
that's just overall for the thing.
So I'll try to swing trade. I don't even know how to swing trade it though, man. It's tough.
Hey, like you with those stuff, you can swing trade, not only pair like that. You can swing trade. I did not know your broker have it. Like you can swing trade BTC on there too, and you also can. What I do at the very end that I actually make money on Forex is like I actually double my money because of I'm just swing trading SPY, on it.
Right.
Whenever SPY seems super extended, I just short it and just swing trade it. And when it two thing, I just swing trade by buying it,
Yeah,
and since you can use large leverage, right? They give you like 1 to 500. US they only let you 1 to 50, but other broker would give you 1 to 500. That's why you got such a huge leverage. That's why you can swing trade something like SPY and other thing. Where if you just buy SPY on a regular market, you cannot really swing trade it because the thing is. The movement is not there for you unless you have a huge account. Where
Right.
this, since you can leverage like 500 times, it's actually worth it to swing trade something like SPY or anything like that.
Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense for sure. OG said, is it for subs or is it for paid supporters or both? What do you mean? Yeah, what do you mean, OG? Trying to figure out what you mean, brother. Let me see if I can scroll back. Oh, you mean oh no. So yeah, the giveaway, the ebook giveaway is gonna be just for all subscribers. Not members or anything like that. Just subscribers in general. And so yeah, hit that subscribe button, guys, if you haven't already. Y'all ready to do one ebook? We'll do one ebook giveaway right now, and then we'll do another one before the stream's over. All right. So the way the giveaway is gonna work here.
Like the free giveaway is only for people who donate $5. Like free giveaway.
Yeah,
It's
right.
free for a reason.
Right. Free
Like,
giveaway.
free
You just gotta
giveaway
send me 10
is only
bucks.
for
Yeah, send me $10. It's free.
like whoever donate $5, we give a free.
Right, a handling fee. Just a handling fee of $10. That's it. But no, it's free. It's to all our subscribers, guys. And all right. So the way it's gonna work, here's the rules. I'm going to call out a specific number, and the first person to type that number in the chat. So it's like if I call out the number 33, the first person to just type 33 in the chat that I see on my end, and it has to be the first person that I see on my end, because with different latencies, like you might show up first on your end, but I have to go with whoever shows up first on my end, okay? And so understand that it's going to be whoever I see first on my end, the first person to type in the random number. And I haven't called out the random number yet, but the first person to do it wins the free ebook. And in order to get the free ebook, you gotta give me your email. You can either message it at me at beginnertrading@gmail.com. You can send it to me on Discord. Regardless, however you want to do that, you gotta give me your email and I'll send you the free ebook via email. Like, that's it. So yeah, those are the rules. You'll receive one ebook, and you can, if you want to message me what kind of ebook you want, the ebook you want, as long as it's nothing inappropriate, that's cool. All right, guys, you ready? Let's do this. No, the number hasn't gone yet. Stop typing a bunch of random numbers, people. The number hasn't gone yet. We're not guessing the number. I'm gonna call out. Look, listen, right here, guys. I'm gonna call out a specific number. It's not gonna be guessing a random number. I'm gonna be calling it out right now. If you say it before the competition starts, then it doesn't count. All right? So, ready? All right. Yeah, man, everybody's spamming numbers in the chat with the quickness. All right, and now I'm about to make it a number that nobody got. All right? The number is, for the ebook giveaway for today, the number is 3,237. 3,237 is the number. The first person to type 3,237 wins.
Man, I should have typed in because I got no latency compared to them.
Oh, man, there it goes. What did I say? I say 3,237. My man Cal got it, bro. Trust. You were off by one digit. You know, you're off by 1 digit. You said 32,037. I said 3,237. My man Cal got it on my end. Here, and I'm going to take a picture of that just so you guys can see. Let me take a picture of this before we have riots over here. These ebook giveaways are stressful, but my man Cal got it. There it is, right here. Cal was the first. But you know what, Trust? I got you, bro. I'll give you an ebook too, man. And we'll still do another one later, bro. Because you had the right idea and you were first. You just put one number extra, bro. You just put one number extra. Alright, so I'll give you an ebook too. You can either message me at beginnertrading@gmail.com. You can send me a message on our Discord server. However you want to do it, we'll go ahead and do that too. You know. I am first. I know, I can't help it, Guitar Man. It's whoever shows up first on my end, bro. And Cal was actually first. Tears are flowing. You know, yeah, Simon, you were second, bro. My bad, man. You can see the people with really late latency because they're still typing it. Hey, thank you, Scott. I appreciate it, bro.
Man, how bad is your internet for still typing it?
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, and to put it into perspective, guys, for these giveaways, you got to make sure to click the live button, because if not, you're not going to be live up in there. You know what I mean? You're going to be late.
For people who still typing, yeah, I don't think you guys should day trade, like scalping anything.
Yeah. Wait, somebody said they were above Cal. Like I said, let me make sure that nobody else was above that. He said, please check. I don't think you were. Sheesh, man, dude. Since the I haven't done a giveaway since the stream has started getting these big numbers.
No, I see Cal too.
Yeah, Cal was first.
I see Cal.
David, on my end, you were like 50th. You know. So yeah, I'm showing Cal on my end, bro. And like I said, I'll give him a free ebook too, just because typo called him there. But yeah, y'all message me the email you want me
He
to
was
send
too
it
excited.
To. Yeah. Yeah, we use pre-market data, bro. Yeah, Cal was first on my end too. The live button is right next to the play button. Right. That kind of latency will kill your portfolio. Yeah, for sure.
SOS still continue push up, guys. Like I say, when it started to show positive momentum cross VWAP like that, I would like to buy dip, and I'm not in for that long. No way I would hold that at all. But yeah, just saying, when it starts showing positive momentum with huge volume crossing VWAP, you can consider buying dip on them. But for me, I would not hold it too long like this, how it is right now. But yeah, it look a little bit extended right now. If you zoom out on the chart, it could pull back. But yeah, overall, it still got like a little bit positive momentum.
Yeah, for SOS, yeah. And again, it kind of shows you, it's exactly what we said earlier, guys, which is that, like, so many of these cheap stocks under $10 fail to ever fight their way back, that when a cheap stock like this actually fights its way back above the VWAP, it's such a big catalyst in the market. Like, all the other traders see it, all the other traders want to get involved, all the other traders, like, want to do it, or all the other traders want to buy it, right? And so when it starts to reverse and we get this big sparking catalyst where it breaks over the VWAP and then holds, then a lot of other traders are jumping in. And look at the volume increase here. I don't know if this was catalyst driven or what, but like, look at the volume increase there. So, you know, yeah, it's a good lesson.
And it's also because if you pay attention, like most of the stock, like especially for a little bit of bigger cap stock like this and GME, if the market start to have confidence, then it started power bounce back up. If you look at SPY, it started trending back up when we got that pop on SOS as well. Yeah. So most of the stock can follow SPY too. So if you trade some stock like those stuff, should also pay attention to SPY as well.
Right, for sure. Can you scale into Forex on here? Because it's showing up as 3 different trades. I guess it doesn't really matter.
Yeah, it's always show up as 3 different trades. You can scale in. It's always going to show up because Forex have a rule. I do not know if you're an American server or not, but they have a rule that for American is first in, first out. So that's why it can always show up as 3 trades. It never show up as like, oh, you average it, now you got this total amount of share. Every time you buy, it's a one trade. So you can continue, you had to click X whenever it is.
Right.
So, yeah.
That makes sense. And remember, guys, if y'all want the free ebook next time, we're going to be doing one more today. Y'all got to hit the subscribe button. Hit it now. Do it now. Click the subscribe button. We do this live for free every single day right here. So hit that subscribe button, guys. You know you want to.
Dang, SOS push up hard. I'm surprised too. Like
Man,
how it
OG.
is. I'm expecting a pullback, but did not give any pullback. And it's super hard for me to buy dip right now on it. When I click buy join a bid, especially for me, I only buy on a bid most of the time, and it's really hard. I mean, there's a lot of demand on it, but I'm surprised the volume is still continue going up. So yeah, I'm just paying attention to it. When they have a good dip, I may consider getting into it, but right now it just look a little bit extended.
Right. Yeah, for me too. And I like the hold at 750. You can see I even drew this level out like yesterday or the day before for SOS. It broke over 750 and it actually held. So interesting for sure. Yeah, OG, I think you might be a little bit late, bro. Hit the live button, man, because that was like 10 minutes ago, bro. So yeah, you're a little bit late, dude. I appreciate the support though. Yeah. But yeah. Alright, so I'm in my first Forex trade. I averaged into it. I'm in with
SLGG pushed back up too, by the way.
I'm in with 0.8.
Oh, sorry.
Oh no, you're good. And this is a demo account, obviously. This is Top Step. This is the funded program for Forex with Top Step. So I'm getting used to it now. And so I just exit these positions by hitting the X, or would I buy the opposing side like I'm used to? Or would I sell the opposing side? So would I sell this? Like,
yeah.
What's the difference?
I'm still shorting.
Oh, okay, you're still trading that one.
It doesn't show positive momentum yet. Like I say, still under VWAP. I'm still shorting it. I covered half already. Let's see where it go from here. If it pushed back up above VWAP with huge volume, I would consider that's a loss and cover. But right now it's still negative momentum below VWAP, and it's the volume is not there. It's just taking. So yeah, I'm gonna cover when the next flush come. But yeah, I'm still. I already covered half, so there's no need to be worried. But yeah, I may consider adding when it pop back up closer to 549 as well. I will take if I'm shorting it, I will take my loss around 564, 565 around there. That's when it started to push back up it hard enough and have momentum. But yeah, just looking for bigger flush right now. Cover half already.
And so yeah, so I see somebody saying SOS is not extended. This is the cult of penny stocks where people just get weird. Like, we're talking about SOS on a very short-term basis. Like, we're talking about a scalping position on SOS.
Yeah.
So with SOS being up a pretty big percentage in the last few minutes, and now
look at the
obviously,
minute chart. We talk about minute chart. We're not talking about daily chart. We talk about minutes. If you look at the minutes,
it goes back to what we said, which is that like people have like a cult-like view of these penny stocks, right? Where it's like anything slightly seen as critical, they just say, "Oh, that's not true. That's not true." And it's just kind of like, come on, bro. Like, we're talking about very short term. Whether it's extended or not, to be honest, is subjective. It's subjective. You know what I mean? Wait, so I just exited one position here. I hit the X button, and like I was up in the trade. I was up like $20, and now I'm down 160. Why? What?
What? I didn't look at your screen.
No, I had it on, but I was up in it, and now I'm down some. Hey, my man OG, he said, I am at work. I am in the farmlands. I keep losing service, and the stream keeps buffering. Sorry for being late. No, you're good, bro. Hey, I appreciate the donation.
No. You X. I mean, you take profit on that one, but overall, you're still.
Oh, in the current position. One. Okay, got you.
Yeah, in the current position. It's not talking about your overall, but in the current position, you're negative. But on that one, you already took profit.
Yeah, I'm already up. I can see I'm actually up in the trade. But yeah, thank you. Shout out to you, OG. Thank you, brother. Appreciate the support. So yeah, see, I actually am up. Okay, cool. I'm going to take profit in this one too. And then, hey, we're only holding these little 2 baby positions left. I'm getting Forex, guys. I'm green in Forex. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. We're going to cover this. We're going to just get out here and in green. Hey, we better be green. We are green. We're up $20, guys. $20 in Forex. We're making moves here. But yeah, shout out to you. Let me add that to the push-up count.
And earlier, somebody talking about SOS when I mentioned about it's extended. Yeah, I'm talking about 1 minute was extended. Okay, and on the pullback, I honestly did try to buy it. It did not feel me at all. It extended. This doesn't mean like, oh, it's not cannot run anymore. Extended mean that, oh, it due for a pullback sometime. But yeah, it still looks strong. That's why it's seen it strong. And when the first pullback happened, normally I'm the one who buying it. And if it continues showing strongness, the next pullback I'm gonna buy it. But if it dipped down the first pullback and it only bounced very little, I'm not interested in unless it dips super hard, much harder for me to buy the next pullback as well. But yeah, that's just how it is.
Right. Quan is super late, bro. Yeah, let me help him out. Yes, Ed, we use pre-market data, bro. We always use pre-market data. I always use pre-market data, bro. I've answered that, and you've asked it like 30 times, dude. Alright, well, we're gonna put you in timeout for a little while, bro. Chill out. $8 a good psychological level. Yeah, I actually agree with you, Mo. Euro Mo. I actually agree there. $8 is a big level, for sure. But yeah, we use pre-market data. I mean, that's what everybody's different. So like, I trade off a pre-market level. Certainly, that's like my favorite thing to do. But like, everybody's a little bit different, you know. Timeouts are healthy for a person. They allow you to think about your wrongs. Yeah, that's right. I'm not really like, I don't mean like, if you're spamming though, that's the easiest way to get put in timeout is if you're spamming, and then if you keep doing it, you just get banned. Alright guys, you guys ready for this next giveaway here? Alright. Now that you guys understand the giveaway format here, this will be the last giveaway of the day. You know, here's the giveaway format. I'm gonna call out a specific number. You gotta hit the subscribe button if you gotta be subscribed to the channel. Alright, so hit the subscribe button if you haven't. I'm gonna call out a specific number, and the first person to type that number in chat will win the free ebook. Okay? Don't start saying a bunch of random numbers. It's not going to matter, and I'm going to be sure to pick a number that's not the random number you say. You know? But the first person I'm going to call out a number. I'm going to be vocal about a number. I'm going to say so-and-so. And then the first person to type that number I call out that I see on my end wins the free ebook. We have different latencies. You might see yourself show up first. I have to see it on my end. If it's different on my end, you don't win. Okay? And so with that said, you guys ready? Alright, again, you can email me at beginnertrading@gmail.com. You can send me a message on Discord with your email address, and I will send it to you, sir, and madame, or however you say that. But yeah, with that said, the next ebook giveaway number is... Wait, look at all of... I got the vaccines numbers and make sure I say something completely different than him. Alright. The number is... 25,136. 25,136 is the number. You don't have to put the comma. Just 25,136. 25,136. All right, wait. We got enter a username. Is the champion. Enter the username. Let me show it. This is who I show on my end. Kyle, who you see on your end, bro? Where'd Kyle go? Is Kyle still here?
Oh shit! Sorry, I mute myself. Oh man,
you're good,
that
you're
flush on SOS, dude. Oh my god, I missed it. Try to buy 20k share on that one. Oh damn, that was nice, but feel zero.
Enter a username won this one. He was first, so we're gonna keep it with that. So we got 3 ebook winners. We got yeah, like I said, you got to email me. You got to email me at beginnertrading@gmail.com. I promise you I'm not going to try to sell you anything else or do anything else. I'm just going to send you an ebook. Same thing, you can message me on Discord. Just send me your email. I'm not even going to message you on email unless you message me, and then I'm just going to send you the ebook. That's it. So when you send me an email, just respond with any preference on the ebook you want. If you don't give me a preference, I'm probably just going to send you Market Wizards by Jack Schwager, which is a trading ebook. You know, if you have a preference, let me know. I'll send it to you as long as Audible has it. And yeah, congrats, guys. I know we're going to have about 30 people that are like, nah, I was first. Again, I got to go with who showed up first on my end. Got to go with who showed up first on my end, guys. And yeah, its her username was first. On my end, at least. Alright. Congrats, guys. Yeah, ripped. It's very tough, bro. Good luck. He said, I'm struggling to get good at day trading. Yeah, for most people, it's very difficult to be good at day trading, and it's going to take a long time. David, it might be your latency, brother, is probably what it is. Jacob, it hurts, bro. It hurts, man. Hi from South Korea. What's up, Chris? Hey. Hi from Houston, Texas, man. Alright, so yeah, cool. Alright. Whew, man. Team. But yeah, y'all hit the subscribe button if you haven't already. We'll do these giveaways some more. Let me check to see if anybody's emailed me about these yet. Oh, no emails yet for it. Okay, gotcha, Cal. Alright, any other trading ebook? Yeah, for sure. Yeah, we got people from all over here. It's cool. No, I don't use the MACD or Bollinger Bands. I use the crossover pattern with the 12 and 26 EMA and 12 EMA, 26 SMA pattern, but I don't use the MACD for it. I just look at the actual crossover myself. What's up, Ghost? Yeah, I'm seeing you, bro. What's up, man? My bad. Yeah, we were doing the giveaway, bro, so it might have been clouded out by all the words, man. Or all the numbers that people were posting.
And somebody was asking on the chat about TOS. Yeah, most around a lot of time I got filled because I'm buying when it dipped, right? So a lot of time I got filled. It's just like when a hot stock, like a little bit harder to feel on a hot stock like SOS right now. On a dip, whenever dip, it seemed like you got bought up really fast. So yeah, it's just harder. But overall, I got filled pretty well. But yeah, I'm also on another broker called Cobra. So I trade about 60% of my trade is on Thinkorswim, but around 40% of my trades with another broker as well is Cobra. Use DAS, so it's pretty good feel in every single thing.
Right. Yeah, Cobra's great. Cobra's great for shorts too. I heard a lot of people say.
Yes. That's where, when I talk about short, that's where I short my stuff at, is at Cobra. Right. And like I say, guys, about the momentum and volume and every single thing, little SLG, it pushed back up to VWAP and it got rejected again. Because the thing is, it doesn't, if you pay attention to the volume is nothing compared to when it actually really, really high. So that means back holder is still in it. You know, so when they start first trading it, so to be able to do that, they need a lot of more momentum to push every single one out, short and also the one that was back holding. That's why it's still in the negative territory, trending down. But who knows? The momentum may pick back up if start building base from here.
Yeah, so HF says, John, why don't you short? I have a cash account, so I can't short, basically. I need a margin account. I would love to short penny stocks, but yeah, I got a cash account, so no go for me. Yeah, we'll probably go ahead and close the stream down. I got to do my push-ups today. I have 84. I'm going to go ahead and close the push-up count today. So we're going to go ahead and close that out. But I appreciate everybody that donated to the push-up fund today. And we got 84 we got to do today, which should be all right. But yeah, guys. I will also, like I said, if you want to check out Webull, here's the link for Webull. You get a free stock for signing up, or for opening up an account. Not signing up. We got a bunch of people that send in fake email addresses trying to get free stocks. It ain't about to work. You got to open up an account, link your bank account is what you got to do. You get a free stock. If you deposit $100, you get another free stock. Free paper trading, 0 commissions. Check out Webull. Here's the link. You can also go check out Top Step, which again, this is Top Step right here. This is the FX funded account program for Top Step, so it's technically a Forex account. But yeah, I'm up 20 bucks on it today. So hey, my first day in Forex went well. I basically scaled into this dip and rode it out. So we'll see if we can continue to make money in Forex. My first time ever really trading it. So hey, if I'm green, I'm green, and I'm happy with that. But yeah, what they do is they fund traders in the futures and Forex market. They're going to give you an account like this. If you prove you're profitable, hit their profit target while following their rules without hitting their max loss, then they fund you in the futures or Forex market. In the futures market, the base account is 30K, and I think this one is 2K, but they give you 100-to-1 leverage. So you really get 200K in buying power in Forex here. You do have a max loss and some other stuff in Forex. And I think the one I got was like 125 bucks a month, but you get 10% off if you use my link. Same thing with futures. The futures one is 30K. And your max loss is, I think, 500 per day and 1,500 per week, or per total. And then you know, it's a 30K account. It's like 120 bucks for the first month if you use my 10% off link. I'm gonna be biased in all of their favor because I make commission and get free stocks from all of these, and so of course I'm gonna be biased in their favor. I mean, but with Top Step, they're regulated in the U.S. They paid out millions to their profitable traders last year, hundreds of thousands this year already. They funded thousands, and they're regulated in the U.S. and they're pretty cheap. And it's a good way to get funded if you don't have that much capital, but you think you're actually a good enough trader too. And if you want to check them out, here's the link as well. For Top Step, where you can check all that stuff out. There's no PDT rule on futures or Forex. You can also go check out. Benzinga, and here's the Benzinga link. The scanners I use are Benzinga scanners, really dope scans. It helped me find a lot of these big movers, and it was a green profitable day for sure today. And so yeah, if you want to check it out, there's the link for Benzinga. Great scans. These are Benzinga scans right here and all right here. Really great scans. They got a 14-day free trial if you want to check that out. And yeah, check out Benzinga. Apparently I've been using the wrong link for Benzinga the last few days, so shout out to you guys. But yeah, let's go ahead and get these push-ups done. Listen guys, I'm gonna do my push-ups. I think Kyle's gonna be hanging out and maybe chilling while I do the push-ups, but stream's mostly done today. But if y'all want to chill with Kyle and watch me do push-ups, that's cool, and I'll start them now guys. So yeah, let's get these done, you know. Push-ups done. Alright, y'all ready? Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12,
People
13.
So I'm just gonna answer some question why he doing push up.
17,
No, I would not do any live stream, that's for sure. It distract me from trading too much. Here, today is just exceptional. We're able to read comments. Normally I would not read comments, especially on hot days. Today just super duper slow. So that's why I'm reading comments. But yeah, I would not able to live stream it. My main income is trading. So yeah, I'm not risking it to entertain other people. But yeah, so also, yes, I do use Thinkorswim to trade. Lightspeed, somebody asked me about Lightspeed. Lightspeed is good, but I prefer Dash Trader. So if you can get Lightspeed have one of the best rate out there if you want to if you trade in huge volume. But I able to negotiate with Cobra to give me the same deal as Lightspeed, and they give me that. But I prefer Dash Trader over Lightspeed platform because the thing is I can use hot buttons. Some people have hotkeys, right? So if you think about Thinkorswim, I basically make my Dash Trader look like Thinkorswim because I'm able to create hot buttons like join the bid, buy the ass, sell the bid, sell the ass. I also had to use hotkey as well. So yeah, but yeah, I prefer hot button over that. That's why I go with Dash Trader.
Yeah, for sure. And if you guys listen, I'll say this every time. If you guys are mad at me for doing push-ups, I could be selling courses for millions. I could be selling Oh man, the Packers fan. I can't do more push-ups, bro. The push-up count is done. I appreciate the $5 though, bro. But yeah, guys, what I'm saying though is that I don't claim to be an expert. I'm not a guru. I don't sell a course. I don't sell a service. And we just try to be a free resource and community in a place where everybody else is selling courses for thousands of dollars on publicly available content. I would rather keep everything free. And so if people want to donate to me to support this movement that we're doing, I will oblige them by doing push-ups. That's really why we're doing this. I don't charge for anything. I do a post affiliate link sometimes, but I'm very open and honest about the bias there. And again, we just try to keep it a free resource and community for traders to where we don't charge for anything except for push-ups, and that's just kind of like a running joke. But we're just a resource and community for traders where they can grow, learn without trying to rip them off, basically. Like, that's what we're trying to do here, and so I hope you guys understand. Don't get too offended by the push-ups. I know I'm making money doing push-ups. I know that might hurt to see. I'm living my dream life over here. I get it, but it is what it is. Yeah, go Tigers. That's right. Go Tigers. Yes, sir. You know. I'm from Baton Rouge.
Somebody asked, normally I trade all day. Yes, I do trade all day. I'm sitting here honestly until 4 p.m. Yesterday is like one exceptional day. I made quite a bit yesterday, and I was like super tired. After 3, there's nothing running except RKT, and I feel a little bit risky, so I just turn off my computer at 3. But beside that, normally I do trade until 4 p.m.
So a few quick questions here. Number one, I'm gonna go. Packers fan donated $5. Yeah, so SOS had that report came out that was basically using it. I mean, I think the report, so it wasn't really proven false, at least from what I've seen. They disputed it, and you know, they said it wasn't true, but that didn't really prove it wasn't true, to be honest about SOS. Now, I don't hate SOS. It's got good technicals, and it's a mining company, so like, you know what I mean? Like, SOS might do well. I don't think you really need a location, but with Chinese companies, there is going to be less provable, like, things with the company. There's going to be less regulation there. But overall, I like SOS, and I think SOS has good technicals. It's a mining company, and I think with Bitcoin being strong, it'll be fine. But there is more risk with it, obviously, and so that's kind of how I feel about SOS. I appreciate the donation, though, brother. Regardless if I have your view or not, you know, I hope you understand. I'd rather just be honest with you about how I really feel on it. But yeah, I appreciate the donation, though, brother. Thank you, man. All right. Hey. Yeah, go Tigers, yes, sir. I see the Louisianians in here. This year is our year for LSU. This year's our year. The new report is out. That's why it's spiking. Oh, okay, so they actually did have a report come out that's disproving the Hindenburg report. So that's what you're saying. Okay, I got you, bro. Let me read that right now, guys. All right, so traders are circulating a bullish report or a bullish research note on the stock from Scorpio VC, a potential stock that has been maliciously shorted. Registered capital of company's 3 affiliated enterprises has reached more than $1 billion. Okay, so yeah, a good report certainly coming out for SOS. I don't know if it disproves what they said, but I'll have to look further into it. It may, and if it does, I think that's great news.
I think like it's not like honestly in the trading world, even just a title, like normally people like trader like us only read the headline, and the headline seem good already, even though good enough for it to push that far. But if you honestly want a thing, you have to dig deeper. You cannot just leave the headline only. 1, but yeah, 2, for trading 3, wise, yeah, it's great.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Alright, that's 30. I don't know how much I had to do left. Okay, so how many did I have left? I did 40 plus 30. So that's 70. So I've only got 14 more. Link is on Benzinga. Okay, I got you. I'll check it out. Quarter push-ups. This is like my 6th, 700 push-up this week, so... Or no, it's not. It's like my, I don't know what number push-up this is this week. It's in the hundreds, though, certainly. If you look for it, it'll help your form. Okay, I'll try it on this last 16, guys. We'll go ahead and do it on this last 16. Let me take my mic off real quick. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I see what you mean. I see what you mean.
Hey John.
Yeah, what's up?
I'm probably gonna head out too.
All right.
My wife calling me to eat. So yeah.
Okay. Later, brother. Have a good day, man. Appreciate you coming on here.
All
Y'all
right,
go
thanks
subscribe
for
to
having
Kyle.
me, man.
Yeah, of course.
Thanks
bro,
a lot
of
for
course,
having me, man. All right.
Hey,
have a great
thanks
day,
for
man.
coming on. Later, bro. Y'all go sub to Kyle. The link is in the description. Check out Kyle's channel. Go sub to it. Y'all hit the subscribe button here. Good luck. We'll see you guys next time. Have a good day, guys. Love you all. Appreciate the support and all the donations and all that good stuff. Good luck in the market, guys. We'll see you guys next time. And yeah, hit that subscribe button, guys. We'll be doing another ebook giveaway. Click the bell. We do this live every day for free. We're not experts here. And we just try to be a resource and community, guys. So hit the sub button, click the bell, hit that like button as well. Run those numbers up. And we'll see you guys next time. Like I said, if you want an ebook, email me. And yeah, good luck, guys. We'll see you guys later. Have a good day. Love you all, and see ya.